Hello, everyone. Gonna get started here in 2 minutes. All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday to all of you who are tuning in while it's still Tuesday. It might be Wednesday where you guys are all hanging out. Tomorrow we got the podcast. Tonight we're going to be watching the Midset finale, day number 2. Probably actually put that up. So MSI day 2 party. You know what I found out? Also found out today that there's been a new feature added to TFT for spectating via the meta TFT. So we can actually watch we can actually spectate people playing live ladder at high elo. If you don't know what I mean, let me go ahead and show you. It's actually kind of amazing tech. It's actually amazing tech. I'm super happy about it. All right, check this out. Okay, so I go to this link, metatft.com/spectate. And these are all the live games happening right now at high elo, like literally right this moment. And I can go to a region, so I can go to North America, for example. Scrolling down. So like in this first game, we can look at Goobums. Second game, you can look at Kurum. Kurum is streaming though, but you can go into his game and look at like, oh, like how's Ashmoo doing? How's Umber doing? So on and so forth. And you might be thinking, okay, cool. Like Kurum streaming, what's the relevance of this? This means we can watch people's snapshot climbs. So when Soju logs off, when Prestivan and Weijin and all of them who are climbing are like, I want to log off, we can actually watch them right here, right now. So let's just grab someone random here. Okay, Robin's in a game with Wilf, right? I mean, I can just go ahead and click spectate. You download this, and then you open this file and you run it. And it launches the leak clients. I mean, this is actually really, really cool. And just as a frame of reference, I have Robin's stream right here. And I think it's going to be always delayed by like a couple rounds. So Robin's currently at 4-1. He's in a game with Lucan, Ireku, Dank Memes, Flight C Wilf, right? And I'm in his game. I'm 2 rounds behind, but we can watch someone else's POV within the client. So like I have Robin's game right here. I mean, we already know that he transitioned to Riven because you watch his stream, but like how awesome is this? We can actually just straight up spectate anyone that's playing live on ladder as long as it's within as long as it's being featured on that website. I mean, this is actually really, really cool. I found this out about like an hour ago. I like DM'd him. He DM'd me this morning and he was like, he DM'd me. He's like, hey, I built a couple features. Please check it out. And I'm like, okay. And then I messaged him a few hours later. I say, wait, this is actually amazing. I'm getting chills, man. This is legit awesome. Augers. Okay, anyways, so this is just like one thing that's I'll be doing moving forward. I'll be doing the watch parties of live ladder. It'll be like a minute or 2 delay, but we can just straight up jump into any game we want. My God, that is amazing news. Frodan stonks are on the rise. Frodan stonks are on the rise. Anyways, tft.com/spectate. I can't speak highly enough about these guys. I am working with yeah, it sounds kind of bad because I'm technically sponsored by Mobalytics, and you shouldn't. I'm not officially saying that you should go to their website because I am sponsored and contracted to tell you that Mobalytics is superior. But these guys do some awesome work. Not that you should go visit them or anything like that. Okay. On that note, let's go ahead and watch the mid-set finale, day number 2, MSI. What up, Saratan? Junkie. LOL chess review? Oh, I missed a LOL chess review. All right, let me get you.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Loveland, 5 months. Amazing. All right, let's go ahead and oh my God, 1900. Sheesh. 3.0 average. No rerolls. Okay, you have one twin terror. 1 country. Impressive stuff, man. Like a beast. Isn't Radiant Morello like true Biss on TF or something like that? Aren't the stats on this like unreal, ungodly good? This item is like is actually just the giga nuts on him. All right, so today we're down to just 16 players. Who do we have? I mean, are these players all through? What about the other people? So yesterday, Malala and Replay made it through, and then actually, just let me go ahead and pull up the results, and then I won't spoil it for anybody here. Give me a sec. Okay, so in day number 1, the players eliminated were Yage, Ice, Potable, Leo Lee. I'm showing you guys here. Leo Lee, Goguma, Snowy, Ego, and Fengling Lu. Fengling Lu had a really bad day, but the people that advanced were the top 16. This is day number 1 results. Michael, Relic, Li Xing, Shichu, Replay, Title, Double 61, Malala, Bintum, Jazz Latte. Emily Wang's coach. So those are people playing today. They have Ahau. Oh, Tanner. Wait, this is Tanner, our boy that translates everything from Chinese to English for us. Augers, he's casting today. Man, what doesn't Tanner do? Everyone says like he's like the Frodan of China, but I'm actually the Tanner of NA. That's actually the more accurate description. Who are the best players in CN right now? The best players in CN are probably like Li Luo, Flancy, Here We Go, and I mean 60 seconds is really good. Shunga, I don't know how good Shunga is relative to where he was in set 7. Juan Mei, Chuchi's playing this as well. He's very good. There's like a lot of really good players. The thing about it is China is hard to scout now because they don't have match history profile anymore, and a lot of them don't stream. And if they do stream, they don't save their VODs. So like they're hiding tech so much more now. You can't see their match history profile. You can't. A lot of them don't have like VODs enabled. It's just hard to see. Hard to scout them. So he pops it immediately. Does he want to take a Banshees? Aegis is the generic pick here. Okay. Decides to be open-ended. I think people who take Banshees and just say me, Riven, Yone, I think that's like how a lot of players get wrecked. I think there's too many players committing to reroll from those kinds of spots. And yes, reroll is very good, but man, I don't know. I think Flanty values being open and flexible too much. We're the best openers right now. Play Olaf, Vi, like one cost melee units. Olaf, Vi, Yasuo. Looks like we're starting off with support Anvil portal, by the way, just based off what's going on here. Aegis is again very generic. I wonder if some people want to take things like Cleaver or Virtue of the Martyr early, but Aegis is just like the strongest. It's basically like Randuin's, but it gives you offensive stats as well. Prismatic start. Prismatic start. So that is going to be... So people who didn't take Banshees are going to be like, man, I wish I had like an ability to go for like a 3-cost reroll here. Whoa, this guy took stationary support, has Aegis and Randuin's, and is probably going to open up another support item, Anvil. My god. Another stationary support, Randuin's and Zizirot. Twin Terror top right, Living Forge bottom right, March of Progress. Does Cleaver have good value? Not really. Ever since they like nerfed the amount of flat stats you get for your team, it's not been the same. When you get to game 6 and you watch replay POV, it was entertaining. Maybe. I don't have... This is the main broadcast that we're watching, so... No promises. When's the last time you climbed high school? Heartsteel? Hearthstone. Is that what you mean? When's the last time you climbed Hearthstone? I mean, I played Battlegrounds very casually with my wife, like 1 or 2 games every now and then. I'm like 4K. Like 4K is like silver. Or you know, like in Battlegrounds, it's not. I'm really not even trying to climb. I'm just playing randomly. I played like 12 games in this season or something like that. China high in the tech because they're scared of North America? I don't think so. In my opinion, I think the best opener you can play right now is Olaf. For tempo, like any kind of playing around Olaf as a headliner, he's just really, really good as an item holder. And then you could bridge him into like any melee carry, or he can even just hold tank items. It's fine. But I know a lot of people like Vi, and I know a lot of people like Yasuo and Taric and Cassante. So you can play any of those melees, and then you can also still just play like a super fan opening. You can also just play a like Corki / Jinx opening. Those are all like A tier. I think the S tier is like Olaf. Is Banshees even that good on Yone? Yeah. I don't see why not. Like, it's not like... The thing is, you just don't want to spend an item like Quicksilver onto Yone, but it absolutely is a good thing to have no CC on Yone. Like 100%. Like, it's just that if you have to spend an item slot playing Quicksilver, you're not happy about it. Oh, what up, Malala in chat? Hello, Malala. How is 4K silver? I don't know anything about Hearthstone and Battlegrounds. The top players MMR in Hearthstone Battlegrounds is like 15K. And 10K is when you can't queue with anybody anymore. Because it's like a big stack, I think. So like 9 to 10K is kind of like where I don't know. I'd probably say he's like high diamond masters ish. But then like 11, 12, 13k is like really hard to hit. That's like trying to climb the GM challenger. And then like the top challenger players are like the equivalent of top challengers like 15k. And so if I'm like 4k, it's like I don't know, it feels kind of far. Praying for a B patch. And the thing is, the patch is like, it's not like unplayable. There's no game breaking things. It's just like some people just think like Disco is too strong or Vex is too strong or Karthus is too strong. Yone Riven's too strong. And that's not like B patch worthy. Like I don't think it's B patch. I think it's like annoying that how strong it is, but I don't think it's like B patch. Or rather, I can see like it if they're like it's not B patch worthy. I could be like, okay, yeah, that's probably right. Sells Yone even though he has hard steel. I guess he has 3 hard steel already. Oh, he's playing Twin Terror. Ah, Obsidian Cleaver, Twin Terror. Okay, I can see it. So you just catch that hard steel and text out of it. You know, he just greased his lost streak. Okay, but he was always going to beat this guy? Not really, actually. If he subbed out, if he like played another Cassante over Twitch. Oh, he got punished. If he played a weaker board, I think he would have lost. Like if he played a Cassante 1 instead of a Twitch 2. But he got greedy. I feel with the headliner mechanic. I think that okay, so even before headliners got announced for set 10, I was already saying that I think that the chosen mechanic was the most overrated thing that people finally remember. A lot of people love set 4. He thought a lot about it, actually, if you wanted to raise the stakes. A lot of people love set 4, and I think I remember me and Dish Soap were like 2 people who were like, meh, I don't know about chosen. Like, it's fun, but it can be fun, but there's like elements of it that I think people like really misremember. They just like think very fondly of the cool units in set 4. And people are like, no, man, bring back set 4. So I'm already like one of the people that I wouldn't call myself a chosen hater. I just felt like it wasn't my favorite mechanic. So in terms of my thoughts, I already was not like the biggest fan of it. I don't dislike it very much. I'm just saying like the mechanic isn't like my favorite. I probably put it like in the middle of the tier, mid tier, like B tier. And I think that with all the ways we've optimized TFT and the way the game has changed, I mean, I think headliners are there's good things about it. I do think this is the most flexible the game has been in a while, but I also feel like the trade-off hasn't been worth it. I think once again, I think CN was like kind of right in the sense that I think the set could be a lot more fun, or rather the set's too hard, rather. It's the better way to say it. I think there's elements of the set that like are a little bit too hard, and so the better way, the optimal way for people who are playing it are just like playing the game in a stupid way. And when I mean people are playing in the stupid way is like they're just like, okay, I have like a single sword and it's time for me to commit Yone, and then they just like force Yone and they choose to play it. You know why they choose to play it that way? Because it's like too hard to play the game correctly when you have headliners. That's like what's really frustrating about it. But I guess that's like the same thing about any TFT game. People have done that across every set, across any mechanic. It's too hard to just play like this optimally, so just like let me just play it in a dumb way. It's my favorite mechanic. I mean, set 6 when augments first came into the mix. I'm pretty sure augments are just like awesome. I also miss Stimmy. Stimmy was awesome. The problem is stats. I mean, you could, on the one hand, I think I can see where you're coming from. On the other, it's like Man, stats aren't really the enemy. They're just a tool. And also, people were starting to use stats in set 3. I actually don't even think stats are that big of an issue this set, quite frankly. This set, stats are like more fake than ever. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but I'm pretty sure this set has been the most fake stats have been since like the big wave of stats. So I can see like why you feel that way, but I don't think that's true. This is YBY. What does he take? Jewel Lotus. I don't know how I feel about Jewel Lotus at gold tier. It doesn't feel particularly insane to me. He already has. Okay, he already has a. Oh, I see. If he took long distance pals, he was gonna be already in a tough spot because he has Aegis and or does he have Randuins? He has Aegis and Randuins, and so positioning is gonna be very restrictive. So long distance pals is like very difficult to actually collect value in without disrupting a lot of his positioning stuff. And then if you take, you can't really take Gargantuan Resolve either because he really slammed in adaptive. I can see that. Jishichu cashes out. He's going for Yone, I think. Unless he wants to play Riven with Edge of Night, which is kind of weird. This is Mandarin? Yes. This is China's MSI. CN MSI. Yeah, like Jewel Lotus is an example of augment in the stats that's like not particularly really impressive. So. Obsidian Cleaver on Twitch. You usually want this on whoever has the biggest amount of AoE, which is a pretty big AoE. Seems fine to me. You know what augment actually is broken? Expose weakness right now because of how good Vex is. It turns out that it's not just Twin Terror executioners. If I were to redo my YouTube videos, it's actually just straight up Vex is busted. Like the unit Vex is actually just straight up OP. And the reason why Twin Terror is so good is that it gives you a reason to play 2 Vexes. It's not even like Twin Terror itself is like that insane. It's just that it gives you a reason to play 2 Vexes. And Vex is just OP. She's actually a 4 cost. What's up, Rec? I think stats are good for confirming an idea without having to try it. Like the Seraphine 3 work. Yeah, it gives you, if anything, stats is what helps us discover like variations of different things because it's playing together. Another way you can think about stats is that everyone's just sharing their games and match histories at the same time. And like to think stats are the enemy, I mean, the game is I think is like really misunderstanding like what stats is doing. Stats is like saying it's almost like you don't need a group of friends to like play games to show you like what's happening, right? If you're in a group of people who are like, hey, we're gonna play some games and share like what we learned. Stats are just giving you like everything everyone else has learned already. And so it's like you have a lot of friends. If you have no friends who play TFT, if you look at stats, you actually have millions of friends. Boom. And you don't even have to DM them. You just cut the middleman out. Replay was eligible for MSI? Yeah. It was just an invitational. MSI, the I is invitation. It's not, there's no qualifier for it. Executioner. Okay. And we got Pentakill Kale. Pentakale. This guy is on a massive loose streak though. 101 gold. Hedge fund 101 gold. This is what I tell my mom. I have a lot of friends. I didn't say stats is the enemy. It just makes Chosen feel worse. I feel, yeah, I'm just saying that I feel like you can use that argument for like anything. This feels worse. Like in my opinion, I think a lot of players are quick to blame stats as like the boogeyman for like this. it feels extra bad because of like the stats thing. It feels like it feels like an easy thing to blame. Like too convenient. But I see where you're coming from. I mean, personally, I wish that people weren't so reliant on stats, but I will say one thing. Stats do make it easier to learn the game, and I think that's like important because there's a lot of players who don't enjoy feeling like frustrated by the ambiguity of TFT. There's a group of players that love the okay, so I say it all the time. Oh, Twisted Fate. No, he's rolling for a melee carry here. Riven. Do you want Riven? He's rolling at 8, so he's rolling for like Viego and Karthus and Kali. He didn't buy sell the headliners. That makes me think he doesn't know the rules. He's supposed to buy sell like the edgelord on Riven, otherwise you can't see Viego. But I don't know if he's even open to that. There's a group of players that, you know, love to push up the glasses up their nose and say, "Well, it depends." When someone asks like, "What is like better, X or Y? Which is better, A or B?" How do you know between, you know, this or that? And everyone's just like, "Well, it depends." And like they're right. It's true. That's actually the answer to almost everything in TFT. But a lot of people don't like the ambiguity of that because they want to feel like they're progressing along the path to find a solution. And stats helps that a lot. Another prismatic. Gold prismatic. This soap, they both suck. Yeah, sure. Yeah, dish soap goes with like, well, actually, everyone's wrong. Oh, Infernal Contract. Oh, Infernal Contract, Twin Terror. Hit 3-star everything. At one point, this guy was playing 3 Twitches. Amumu. Oh, well, skips Twitch as well. He's going purely for Vex. He wants to go for a max cap. Wow. Okay. I mean, he is Infernal Contract, so he actually has the ability to go for that. It makes sense because he's just trying to maximize his gold. Wow. Okay. What does buying it and selling a headliner do? It like resets the countdown. It resets the bad luck protection. So basically, the summary of it is that when they were making a set 10, they want to make it so that there's bad luck protection to a certain degree, because it would feel really bad. Let's say if you see this Gragas in your shop, you roll, you're like, I don't want this Gragas. I roll and you get offered another Gragas. That would suck. You're like, wow, that's a wasted shop. I feel like I'm rolling for a headliner. That feels bad. And so Riot implemented rules of saying like, if you see a certain headliner in a certain number of shops, you can't see it again. Because they just want to make sure you don't get like the double Gragas roll, which sucks because you're not looking for Gragas. And so the way to reset that is to buy it, and then the game thinks, okay, like maybe you do want that, but you sell it. And so it says like, so the game thinks that it's actually a unit that you might want again. So you could buy it, sell it, and then find another Gragas immediately. And that's usually if you want a certain trait. Now, a lot of people have actually gone on to say like they feel like this is like too much hidden information, which I can get why, but I don't know. I like get why there's that kind of hidden information, but at the same time, it does kind of suck to not know it. I can feel that. I feel that pain. The only conclusion I care about when playing TFT is becoming a better player. Looking at stats prevent you from growing organically. Yes and no. Yes and no. Stats can be a crutch, but it also can be a great accelerator. It's like also saying like watching streams prevents you from growing organically because you're not figuring it out yourself. Like, what's the difference between like stats and like watching my stream? At its core, you're trying to get information. You're watching. You're studying something else for information. So again, I understand where a lot of people are saying, like, because people in the argument that people are framing, I totally understand what they're saying. It's just that it's like I said, stats are not the enemy. It's when people are overly reliant on it, when people misuse it, when people weaponize stats, that's when it becomes a problem. The weaponization of stats is the problem. Wow, this sounds like I'm like standing on a political platform here. Anybody want to vote for stats control? Where are the stats control in 2024? Well, thank you for the 10 months. Riven 3 BT Titans. BT Titans is just like a little bit suboptimal, but look at all the healing he has. My god. Vampirism and Harm Assist. Oh, Jordy hit Emerald with Yasuo. Nice. I mean, Yasuo is very good in the meta. I actually played a Yasuo game earlier today. I can show you actually. Let me see. I played a Yasuo game and I got a third. I got a third. Actually had a really nutty setup. I had Jewel Lotus, Yasuo 3 with 7 Edgelord, but I just couldn't beat Twin Terror because it's a melee comp, and I couldn't beat Caps Disco because Caps Disco. So yeah. You should run for something? What if I told you that I actually did when I was younger? I actually ran for office when I was like 19. My local county, nothing huge, just a county freeholder, but I did technically run for office locally. I think a lot of people would be like, well, that makes sense. Is true damage Kate still good? Situationally, yes. Situationally, yes. Why is replay here? He got invited. This is MSI. It's an invitational. They wanted to invite the representatives from each region, and replay won the world championships in 2023. You just got 9 gold. Triple 3 drop feels like so bad unless you're trying to reroll a 3 cost, or you're trying to play Heartsteel. Is YouTube's bitrate still better than Twitch? Generally speaking, YouTube allows more max bitrate, so I would assume so. I think YouTube goes up to like 10K or something like that, and Twitch is like 6K, 7K. Dude, this positioning is so awkward. The Randuins and the Aegis. Oh man, and now we're getting a Khalid and a Karthus. Karthus cast. Oh. It was a Karthus, a Kali, and the Viego all just destroying the Twisted Fate. YBY is dead. This guy got third. This guy got third in set 8 worlds. I love the wink, man. The wink is like this dude is cutscening us. What's the format of the tournament? It's like 16. It's like 13 Chinese players and 11 international players, and then it's just a 24-player tournament. Cut 8 players each day. Top pointed earners advance. Think of it kind of similar to like the KDA Cup or the Golden Spatula Cup, except it's just international competition. Wasn't it 2022? No, it was 2023. You guys forgot? We replayed one world championship like 9 months ago, guys. No, not even. Like 7 months ago. You guys, it hasn't even been like it hasn't even been like the length of a baby. It's been like 7 months. You guys already forgot? Jeez. Was it 2020? You know what? Actually, it was 2022. And more specifically, you should ask him in his chat for confirmation. When did you win Worlds again? Wasn't it like 2022? That'll go real well. That'll go real well. If you get banned from his chat, don't come crying here though. I haven't seen people go 10 in a while. Is that a problem? Depends on how you view it. Is 10 something that you feel like should be a special thing? How often do you think people should be getting to 10 every game? It's a question that I think is like hard to necessarily have a definitive answer for.
Yeah, Frodan?
Flancy.
Right? No way he saw that.
All right, we got Shiv, Guardbreaker, Ari. Oh. Well. Oh my god. Hold on a second. That Viego's going crazy. Dude, no way. Viego just 1v9. I'm pretty sure Viego is him. Hey, Bloody, thank you for the raid. How did your games go today? You did it? You hit diamond? Hold on. I had something for this. Congratulations, Bloody. Congrats on hitting diamond. For people who don't know, Bloody is doing a Iron to Masters challenge. She has never played TFT for real. I think she's obviously played casually, like many people have. And she's trying to go on her journey to learn how to play TFT. I do think that she plans on entering tournaments eventually. She's doing like a charity fund for Trans Lifeline as well. I love the Giga Caps. Oh. Hold on a second. I just got a notification that ads are running. What the heck? Okay. I guess we'll just pause here for a second. That's awesome. I'm climbing out of silver right now. Oh, congrats. Does anyone notice any implications of Emerald being added? What do you mean? Like in terms of like how it affects people's climb? I mean, I feel like Emerald being added has only made it harder to get the Masters. There's a bigger wall. She's better than me? I mean, for now.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Cue it up. Ukaka, thank you for 3 months. Also, LP isn't everything. It only tells you part of the story. It's an easy way to tell if there's a certain gap between things, like between Diamond and like Challenger. There's like a pretty big gap, but like if it's like Diamond 1 versus like if it's like Diamond 3 versus like Plat 1, I don't think people should be like, you know, trash talking or anything like that. Man, I can't get over the spectator mode, guys. It's actually too cool. It's actually too cool. So basically, for people who don't know, there's a new spectator feature within this website where you can spectate games even if they're offline. It's actually really sweet. So, like, for example, no one's streaming, but you can watch JD Zielinski run it down from 1300 Hog. And you can use this to like look up a bunch of snapshot stuff. A lot of these people don't stream, right? A lot of these people don't stream. Or if they do stream, they only stream part of it. They're not there all the time. That means you guys can spectate my games randomly. You can sort by, yeah. So basically, this is what I'm going to be using for snapshot watch parties. Starting maybe tomorrow, actually. We could probably do that. But you know how Soju logs off and then he plays to climb like 300 LP to make snapshots? Well, guess what? We'll be able to spectate him from now on. Why would we spectate your games? I don't know, man. Why would you spectate anyone playing TFT? Is this pro? No, I think it's just like a free feature. I don't know. Or maybe it's not. What's the website? It's metatft.com. I'm officially sponsored by a different website, so I'm here to tell you that
Man, I'm
Meta
getting more dogged
TFT
again.
is stinky,
New patch when?
makes your breath smell. Mobalytics forever, superior website. I'm contractually obligated to say that kind of stuff, but not that you should go visit metatft.com or anything, but they're cool people. What's up, Takari? My breath already smells. Yikes. If it really does smell, you should probably get that checked out, or brush your teeth, or check your diet. 6 Executioner. Replay knows the tech. 6 Executioner. This dude looks at one Waitian Iverson tweet and now is just stealing the tech. What's the first game you played? Like, ever? I don't even remember, man. Maybe like Checkers? Or like Shoots and Ladders, Monopoly, something like that. I don't know. Wait, replay goes forth from here. I guess the problem is it doesn't really have a lot of combat augments. Part of what makes the Vex thing really strong is that Twin Terror value can be really high with oh, and he has Inspiring Epitaph. Oh, he's playing Binary. Oh wait, Binary should be actually kind of good. Because you actually don't need things like IE because you have so much crit anyways. So you can actually just play for like generic items. I'm actually surprised. Maybe the lobby just caps too high with double prismatic. Binary and country execution is too broken. I mean, you say that and then he just lost. So I mean, it's not that broken. He's about to go fourth. How the international players got the invite? They are all players who have done well in a tournament before. In fact, I'm pretty sure every player has either made it to a world championship or won it. Or you're Malala, who won the Vegas Open. I think Malala might be the only like invite who hasn't gone to a world championship before. I think he might actually be the only player who has yet to have his maiden... Oh my god. Who has yet to have his maiden Worlds appearance. But as you guys know, Malala already won Worlds for set 10. Because he's on his way to the Golden Road. The Golden Road. He's going to win Vegas Open, KD Cup, Regionals, and then Worlds. And then he's also going to win MSI in the process. Then he's going to be nominated for Esports Player of the Year and beat like Zywoo and Faker and Simple and all of them. He's just going to be nominated. He's going to be the 2024 Esports Athlete of the Year. And then Riot will have no choice but to move LCS to weekdays again in favor of watching a set 11 regular circuit season. Boom. That's the timeline that we're on right now. Sorry, I didn't write the script, okay? I'm just telling you guys what happens. Where's it being streamed on? There's a Twitch website, twitch.tv/CNTFT_TOC. We replay went third. Wow. Oh, it's a second. Oh, not bad, not bad. Dude, this Riven board is insane. It doesn't matter that Titans is like not the best. Chuchi is really good. I mentioned that Chuchi's like a top 5, top 10 CN player. He does well every tournament. This guy is a tournament beast. He's not really like a ladder god in China. I can actually look up the China ladder right now. Let me see. I will say one thing. I kind of wish that we could see CN ladder a little bit more often. But here, I'll pull it up real quick. CN ladder is also there's a new law that got passed where people can hide their match history, so you can't even click it. Like I'm clicking this right now, it's just highlighting it. It won't let me see what their profile is. This is Ahau, who is casting right now. This dude is literally rank 2 on ladder, Ahau, and you see his username. It's this guy. He's actually just straight up casting. Flanty top 5. Let me see if I recognize anyone else. Wait, do you join this? Who's this? Is this Liu Li? No, I don't know who it is actually. Shizi not playing in this. Snowy's playing this tournament. I think he actually got eliminated yesterday. Shunga, top 20. There's actually some names I don't really recognize. I mean, you probably have to go kind of far down to see 62nd. And this is Chi2, who does well usually. Kuzi, Li Luo, set 6 world champion. So yeah, they actually have like they have a way you hide your profile. So kind of cringe, but whatever. Is there a way to look at try our highest rank for TFT? I don't understand this question. If Frodan, what rank in TFT can queue up with others? You can queue with friends all the way up to masters. Can you skip to game 2? Yeah, we're just running ads right now. So. Okay. And that's part of the reason why I'm stalling, because there's ads going on. Man, these guys are just yapping. Yapping. Can you explain why QS's Delta on Riven is so much better than Yone? I feel like these characters are doing the same thing. Yeah, so Riven is an auto attack based champion. She needs to have maximum uptime because if you get interrupted, you're going to lose a lot of DPS. Yone is casting dependent. You want him to cast, and so he can do a big amount of damage and also scale his ultimate. And so Yone is not nearly as important to have on Quicksilver as it is for Riven. Because Riven, if you lose that ability to auto attack, you lose your damage. While Yone, while stunning, does lower his overall DPS. It doesn't mean that he can't deal damage. Oh, you're talking about your oh god, your highest ranks from prep sets. Oh yeah, just look up lol chests or tactics.tools. Blue buff is bis on Yone. I mean, you want actual stats besides just casting. Blue buff does give you some stats though. I mean, I wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't even surprise me if blue buff was like as good as like death cap or something like that on Yone. Some people are out here trying to convince me that death cap is like bis on Yone, and I'm like, what? It definitely is not. But I do think that it's stats that he could use. Not even that bad. Hey, Mr. Boring Cheese, thanks for converting to a tier 1 sub, man. All right, we got Remember Your Roots, Crown Guarded. Remember Your Roots, Crown Guarded. Gargantuan Resolve, Patient Study. Remember use with Yasuo reroll. That actually makes sense since you play a lot of Edgelords and True Damage. Healing Orbs. Emotional Connection. Wow. What items do you say are best for Twisted Fate? Probably like Morello, AP, like Death Cap or Archangels, and then maybe like a Shojin. And if you have ways to generate mana, maybe like a Gunblade or if you're playing like front to back. Actually, in fact, Gunblade is kind of nice because it also heals Twisted Fate from like the Karthus Akali type situations, but it's less it's less important for that kind of stuff because you do have disco healing already. I don't think I like Gunblade nearly as much as Mana Generation though. It's just an option to have. You remember roots on Seraphine's insane? That is true. That is true. Remember your roots on any kind of reroll that can scale the HP is really, really good. I bet remember your roots is also pretty good in like a Olaf. Wait, we replay finish last game? You got a second. We get to see Jazz Latte. Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, he is playing on this day. I'm not sure if the main broadcast will feature him. We're watching the main broadcast feed. Olaf with a Titans. If I'm looking for 8-bit Riven, but Edgelord Riven is in the shop, is it better to buy, sell, or roll for a guaranteed trade? No, just buy it. Just buy it. Just buy it. You might be like, okay, like I really want 8-bit Riven. Just buy the Riven. It's more important that you hit 3-star Riven than it is to have the exact traits you want on Riven. Even if you have an 8-bit emblem, you're like thinking about 6-8-bit, like just buy the Edgelord Riven. Crown Guarded. Crown Guarded, I think, is a really good augment for disco. I don't know what you want to play in anything else though, because you're not really going out of your way to like try to play an AP tank in other matchups, in other comps, except for like the Echo and Mordekaisers, and even then you're not like asking them to like giga tank. You're asking them to stall for your other stuff, like you're like in a Yone Riven setup, you're asking more to stall long enough. You're not asking him to actually like straight up super tank. But when you're playing disco, you kind of want Blitzcrank to super tank. Oh, if you're going Mord 3 though, you actually, that's true. Crown Guard Mord 3, different story. Not wrong, you're not wrong. Mord 3 headliner with Crown Guard. Wow, that shit is actually fire. And also, if you guys don't know, Crown Guard is Mordekaiser's super fan item. So if you do Crown Guarded and then you go super fan Mord, it's actually his super fan item. So you just get one naturally. It's juiced. Yeah. You guys are right for Mord reroll. You need to buy an Echo Spellweaver if you're looking for Art Spellweaver. Do you mean like, do you want to reset it? Yeah, if you're looking for an Ari Spellweaver and you're rolling down and you see an Echo Spellweaver, you need to buy and sell it if that's what you're asking for. 6 Yasuos, man. I don't think you remember me, but I mastered Tai Estes and I would join your video lobbies. Oh, I do remember. We played like every day. Like a week and a half. You signed up like 5 times a day. For PvE. Yeah, as for headliners right now, there's only I pretty much what's been saying by Yeti in chat. You kind of just want the headliner, and you can't really be too picky about their traits. There's a couple of situations where you like kind of want like for example, if you're playing Jax or EDM, you want EDM headliner because the EDM trait is like very, very valuable. That's a situation where it kind of makes sense. But otherwise, it's like you're not really being picky with the versions that you're trying to go for. Like specific reroll stuff. And even then, like Yone probably wants Crowd Diver over everything else. or does likely want a card over everything else, but you just buy Edge Lord or Heartsteel a lot of times. Unless you're Kiyun and you go crazy. Kiyun just passes the Heartsteel, even though he has Yone 3. He literally had Yone 3 in his shop, and he decided to buy and sell it. He had 4 Yones in the shop, the headliner plus the 9th one. Buy, sells, rolls another 20 goals so he can find another Yone. While other people were like playing Yone on the board, by the way. It wasn't like an uncontested scenario. He hit, yeah, he did. But Kurum got so mad. Kurum was so pissed. He was so mad. Kurum was full on flaming. Wow, we have a duplicator as well? Dude, Michael's about to go crazy. Oh, and another sword? Not bad. How about a vest? Just give him a vest. Well, can you use rods? What do you do with rods in this comp? There's no way you make Gunblade. Oh my gosh, 2 Yasuos? Do we just roll to... Oh, he has duplicator. He has duplicator. I don't know. The only thing that I want to say is I think this extra sword can be annoying if he hits exactly not today. If he hits the augment not today, he would wish that he just made IE so that way he could have not today. I guess he could just turn into Bloodthirster. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. It's all good. But in case he hits not today, he's going to have like that extra sword that like maybe make itemization kind of awkward. I was Kurum flaming. I mean, he just thought that you should take the Yone 3 and then you just push levels. Kurum rolled like Kiyun ended up rolling like way more than Kurum thought was necessary. Then Kiyun hit and then like top 3 or something like that. So I think it's fine. I want to play Evelyn Cat reroll on my Smurf, dude. Evelyn Cat. Crowd divers are really good, but not because of those units, man. But good on you for trying. Blinged out Yasuo, bottom right. Healing orbs with emo at 3 o'clock. Portable Forge at 12. Little Buddies top left. Damn. Salvage bin top right. Salvage bin 3-2 is always like, oh man. I'm not that happy about it. So you gotta, it better because your augment sucked. Or your items are so bad. When you're coaching, you're generally trying to explain or justify play, and Key's play was unjustifiable. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm a pretty generous analyst. Like, I don't try to rush to conclusions to flame. I actually I watch a lot of other co-streams of stuff. Like, I watch League co-streams pretty often. I watch Valorant co-streams. I even watch Call of Duty co-streams. I watch Scump's Watch Party. And I think it's because it's just so I can get an understanding of how co-streams are and what the meta is and how I can improve on myself and learn from others. And I do think that a lot of other people are just like so quick to always be like, what is this guy doing? And I think it's fine for someone to do it. But I also think that it's important to try and understand where the players are trying to come from, because TFT is a game where if you're also co-streaming, no matter how, like, unless you're watching only one player POV the entire game, you don't have the full information. And even if you're watching a game, you might not be knowing what they're thinking or trying to explain what they're doing. And a lot of times people's commentary are largely biased by the name above their heads too. Like if the name above the head was like Kwanmei or Setsuko, people would be much less inclined to like flame compared to some other stuff. Like some other players and other names. I try to be as unbiased as possible. That being said, like I'm more than okay with other people like showing their bias and like their strong opinions, because that's what it's for. Like I'm the neutralizer. I'm like the ginger on the plate of sushi, you know? People have their flaming hot spicy salmon, or maybe they want to have like their yellowtail or unagi, and then they just use me between each bite. Or crowd diver. Hey, maybe they'll Evelyn reroll. You watch K-Droll? I mean, I try. Like, the thing is, I have to watch K-Droll at under 10% on volume. I mean, if you watch K-Droll, you know why. I watched a little bit of LEC this week. Apparently, there was a lot of drama between like the Spanish-speaking community and whatnot, because eBay was co-streaming with a bunch of. I'm actually buddies with like Revan, for example. Revan streams TFT as well. He's actually a very cool guy IRL, very funny. And so I was following a little bit of that. We are broke. We have Riven in our shop. Are we locking for this, or actually we can actually straight up buy it? He put it on Echo because he can sell that Echo and eventually put it on Riven. I see. But he's holding Crowd Divers and he has Gargantuan Resolve. It feels like he wants to play for Yone. But here's the thing. If he doesn't buy and sell this Riven, he can't find Yone for 4 more shops, right? Wait, not 4. How many shops? 7? Looking great today, thank you. The funny thing about bias towards Soju is that on normal streams, he only gets flamed by chat 100% of the time, but during tournaments, the chat cheers him on. Really? I feel like I was looking at some of his chat. I did a YouTube short today on Soju's tournament, and while I was looking up that short to try to like you know, gather the clips and stuff like that, I felt like I was looking at it and people were still flaming him. Like they were happy to see him pop off, but they like flame him. I don't like they when he goes first, they type my influencer for like 1 minute straight. Feel strongman, my influencer. But for the 34 other minutes of the game, it does not look like they're cheering him on, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, the end when he gets first place, the comments are all happy, but like the process of getting there does not seem like they're cheering for him. That's all I'm saying. 4, okay. 7 for the exact same unit. Got it. We're playing Philios 1. We're definitely not going to kill that much here. 30 HP. Level 7. I mean, the natural interval is 4-1. It's 16 out of 48, then 18, then 20. So it's 28 to level. That's a natural interval. Okay, so Chuchi's going to level at 4-1 with like 50, 60 gold. Do you have siblings? I have 1 sibling. I have a sister who's 16.5 years older than me. When it's a good time to take Salvage Bin? I like taking it at the beginning of the game, 2-1. Gunblade is a lot worse on Yasuo because a lot of melee carries are not trying to heal another unit. The reason why Gunblade is good on a range unit is because a range unit can kind of protect like a frontline unit. So the frontline unit is taking damage and Gunblade will heal that unit repeatedly. And so you have this like lifelink, so to speak, that's really good. The problem with melee carries is that a lot of times what ends up happening is they take the damage. And so who are they going to heal? Either another like tank that's off on the side, which is not as efficient because you're going to be splitting the damage. Because in a ranged and a melee scenario, the melee is taking all the damage, and so you can have a one-way. But if you have 2 melees, they're theoretically splitting the damage, and so it's not nearly as like clean of an efficient healing link. And also the 2 is that it's like he's a lot more selfish. And so, like, you actually kind of just want to straight up have things like Bloodthirster for the shielding. It's pretty good. Or Hodge for the more offensive stats. And you kind of want to... Like, selfish healing is a lot more common on melee. It's not that, like, you can't play Gunblade. It's like if you have Gunblade, you're going to go 8th. It's just that it's not the best healing item. It's probably the 3rd best by a pretty big margin. Like Hodge and Bloodthirster tend to be like much better. Challenge a gym leader. Well, who are you challenging? Okay, we got Prismatic coming up. Infernal Contracts. Rolling with Headliner in. Oh, he has Executioners. Going for... Oh! You know, if... I was actually wondering, do you think it's worth buying that Alawi just to play for a turn if you don't find Karthus? Okay, he did find Karthus. But sometimes you roll and you just... Oh, he's rolling like really deep. Oh, wow, he wants to go for a 3-star like right now. Okay. Sometimes I'm like, you know, I just don't think I'm going to hit like a Karthus or something like that. So you just roll and hold on to Alawi and play it. But this guy has TG Samira. Oh. This guy has... This does not look very good. He has one item on a Mumu 2. Oh. Oh, I'm down to make Kiwi a gym leader. We can probably remove someone who's inactive. All good. Yeah, Chosen Vex. Did he have Executioner? I mean, he's also really close to Samira as well. I can see him like trying to hold on to it. What's the best you've learned in all VOD review? Probably just how to evaluate better decision making. The best thing I've ever learned in VOD reviewing is probably just like how to spot mistakes more often. Are you talking about this VOD review? I mean, this VOD review is like hard to say like anything. When you watch tournaments like this, you're looking for more macro stuff like augments people are taking, items that people are going for. You're not necessarily looking for like the exact line, the way they're playing, because you have to study their individual POV. You learn differently based off what you're trying to study. I feel like watching a tournament in this style helps you understand macro of the meta. But if you want to understand micro, which is what a lot of top players want to know, because most good players already have like macro kind of down. They're trying to understand micro, so that people want to watch POVs. It's one thing that ends up becoming kind of difficult to co-stream with some. Like, I think Soju would never want to really co-stream with me, like even if he's not playing in the tournament, because I don't think he really enjoys watching macro. I think he really cares only about micro, because that's what gets him really interested and excited. If you were to watch, you'd only want to watch one person's POV. But some people don't mind watching like a generalized broadcast. Oh, Samira 3. Oh my god, nice job, Chicken Donkey. Are there any off meta builds? Well, I think executioners like this right now is something that's starting to rise in popularity. 6 executioners, just like without playing Tech Twin Terror, just playing Examumu. Would you ever like move this Samira up 1, just in 3rd row, something like that, so that she like takes a little bit more aggression? She's got frontline items. We have worse than slot Samira. Like, what is this? Yone 3. How often do you frontline your? How often do you refresh your color? Once every like 4 to 5 months. I think I got this done back in November. I got it done right before Las Vegas. So it's been 2 months.
Disco Flex.
4 true damage. Akali, Yasuo, 4 true damage. 4 edge lords. His Yasuo build's really good. Really, really good. And he's remember your roots. This is a good Yasuo setup. I think Yasuo's pretty underplayed. The only thing is that I think he's item dependent. And so you can't really like play him from every spot because sometimes your item's just terrible. Oh my god. But if you get Yasuo snowballing, this unit is bananas. Just bananas. Pentakill. We're looking for Pentakill right now. Preferably Karthus, I think. Do you just execute units at the same time? It's possible that it just died at the same time. I don't know. I don't think he can actually execute 2 at the same time. After they buff Sona's songs, has the dust settled on which option? I think people prefer AP, the third one, concussive shells. The one where she turns red. People think that that's generally the best setup for AP. If you're playing an AP carry. If you're playing an AP carry that wants it, like you're playing with Twisted Fate. Playing around Poppy. I mean, Poppy is actually really underrated. Double Warmogs, Steadfast Poppy. Or don't play Poppy, rather. Archangels. Interesting. He must feel like he not have enough AP then, because this Karthus isn't going to cast for a really long time. Second cast comes in at 14 seconds. Ooh. And then does he cast again? He doesn't cast again. That's a Shojin diff. This fight actually might be a Shojin diff. It's interesting that Fancy preferred that over mana item here. I feel like when you don't have a mana item on Karthus, he just doesn't become reliable at all. It could also be the fact that he wants to make better items. Like, you want to make Bloodthirster and Archangels. Because he'd rather have 2 solid items than just like 1 really good item and like 1 kind of really bad item. 7 pentakill. A lot of pentakill. The lobby's actually really close in HP. Outside the first place player, and I guess second place, just look how close 3rd to 7th is. 32-23. Yasuo 3. Oh my god, just killing the York too like it's nothing. Okay, but there's so much HP. This Poppy is the counter to true damage. If you're ever wondering what the counter is to true damage, just stuff like Warmogs on units that have like a lot of HP. Because yeah, they have a lot of true damage, but then they burst and then you still have half your HP. Which unit is underrated in your opinion? Zed. I think Zed is probably the most underrated 4-cost in the game at the moment. I was actually talking about it yesterday. I'm pretty sure Zed is actually OP, and people aren't playing him right now. Oh, well, Replay's playing him. Okay, this setup doesn't count though. He has no frontline. He's playing 1-star Echo, 1-star Nico, and a Kennen 2. That's his frontline. He has no frontline items. Okay, this is not Zed's fault. This is not Zed's fault. Replay is dragging. Okay, this is actually 10 head. Replay is dragging on the Zed stats, so that way he doesn't get nerfed. And then he'll be able to use Zed for Heartsteel Cup. It's actually 10 head. It's actually 10 head. Oh, true damage emblem. Gunblade, i.e. Sterix Gauge. That's what you're doing with Zed. What are you talking about? My Zed stats are great. Hold up. I feel like my name is being slandered right now. My name is being slandered right now. Let me see. Ranked leaderboards. Frodan. Look at this patch and look at my unit stats with Zed. Oh, it doesn't even show up. Oh, I guess I don't play him enough. Sag. Wait, where are my Zed games? Zed. Okay, I went second, first. Okay, that doesn't count because it's a Yone game. Doesn't count because it's a Yone game. Second, sixth, fourth. Those are my games with him. That's not bad. Can Archangel on Karthus instead of Shojin because he thinks little bites would get him enough Vanna? That could actually be one possibility. You're right. It could be one possibility. It could be multiple things too. Like it's a lot of times in TFT when you're stuck in a situation where you're not entirely sure, sometimes the quantity of reasons could be the deciding factor. You could be like, here's like 4 reasons why this is a good play, and I can only find 2.5 good reasons for this one. I'll just do the one with 4 good reasons. Yeah, something that can help you eliminate or like find to get a conclusion that makes sense. But it's definitely not always a quantity issue. Some decisions are way more, or some things are much more impactful than others. But like that could be something that helps you make a decision one way or another. Ouch. 6 executioners, huh? I mean, if the Samira rolls good items, his comp is godlike. If the Samira rolls Sunfire Stoneplate, I mean it's terrible. When you check your stats on specific units, you look at by your profile on tactics.tools or meta TFT. Just look at a profile website. You can look at your past 20 games, your past 50 games, your stats on the patch. Oh, pot of gold. 5 players alive. Oh shit. True damage disco. Okay, this is cooking. This is cooking a little bit. True damage Twisted Fate. I haven't seen this. True damage disco. It's not even like really disco. Actually, it is. It is. It's Twisted Fate Blitzcrank, but that's just all he has. Kiana too. Whoa, he's got Quicksilver. Oh wait, never mind. That's not Kiana. Never mind. And Kiana casting the Yasuo. Wait, I kind of want Michael to do well, but I kind of want this true damage board to pop off. Man, both sides are just so strong, but I'm pretty sure that this Twisted Fate is too strong. It is too much damage at the moment. Damn. What a board. Flance is gonna go bot 4. Crazy. True damage on TF doesn't sound that good. Yeah, probably not like the best holder of True Damage Emblem. That's why it's kind of cool though, right? Yorick 2, 5 KDA, 5 pentakill. What he has a Jinx in the front line. He has new recruits, so he has 10 units, and he just has his random Jinx 1 right here. Just tossing her in, making sure that she doesn't grief his positioning. Oh my god, that Akali rolled a Radiant GS. No way. This is a bot 4. True damage disco. You know what? I'm okay with that. Cooking has been rewarded. That's some excellent master chefing. Yeah, these Akali items are way worse. Radiant GS sounds excellent. This does not sound nearly as good. Michael top 4. I mean, we want him to do a little bit better than this. True damage versus true damage disco. TD disco. Man, look at these Alawi items. Adaptive jewel gauntlet. Oh, she's gonna go for the wrap. Alawi wrap to the back line. Oh, that'd be hype. Oh, unfortunately, our Kiana's gonna get targeted. Didn't cast the third time. That third cast would have been huge. Oh? Oh? Oh my god. He's dead now? 4 units. Plus 9. Oh, Michael wins? No. Oh. I think it's -1. -2. Oh, brutal. By 1 HP. Spatula. 6 true damage. Fuck it, true damage Alawi. Come on now. Yes. Oh, okay. I don't know. I just want to see something funny. That's all. Oh, GS Alawi, even better. Okay, it's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably GS Ziggs. But imagine. Okay, it's GS Ziggs. Colliums are pretty good this time. Red buff, radiant red buff. They did nerf it, so it's worse. I think it's called like Incinders or something like that. Like incendiary grenade something. I don't know. How do these dead shadows even work? Are they just clones that hit the same target? I mean, he summons a shadow clone, and yeah, basically they get like soup. They just deal extra damage. But they also can't be. They also are like units that block the way for melee stuff. Dude, he won the lobby. 4 true damage disco. I mean, this guy was flexing. No, I think people still sleep on true damage. A lot. That was cool. That was actually a really cool game. I mean, obviously he high rolled. He hit the Kiana too and stuff like that, but that's still a cool game. True damage, Twisted Fate. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. They're gonna go over scores and stuff. I'll be back. Like I'll be back in like a minute. All right, I'm back. We are back. Oh, Malala 15 points after 2 games? Wait, he's actually leading everybody. 15 points after 2 games. Impressive. You replay. 10th place. Okay, Bintam went 7-8. That's not good. Yaz Latte, 6 points. Man, is North America just the best region, or is Malala goated? Ah, yes, replay. The Chinese dude with the dog.
世界冠军我们刚才有说嘛，然后爵士没中战利品订阅，但是又中了，那这把能活下来的人，后期上限还是会很高。
It's just Malala.
可以给大家介绍一下这一组的选手。
Hold on a second.
来自 EMEA 赛区的 W1是我们这个 S3 银河战争的一个世界冠
I
军。
just realized I have an extra set of lights on for no reason at all.
维加斯公开赛也是拿到第5名。
对。
Can we do game reviews profile review of Malala? A games reviews profile review of Malala.
前天的比赛里面拿了6-1-1-1-1。
Is he streaming?
这个我只在那个幻灭的亚洲杯见过，而且他那个还是。
What does EMEA stand for? Europe, the Middle East, and Africa.
我很好奇，我们视角给到之后他会玩什么阵容
8-bit Corky.
他是玩了5把不同的。
It's kind of interesting. A lot of people don't buy Corky anymore. They just skip him. In this spot, you can drop the sword, maybe take the Corky. He's still decent. It's just that a lot of people don't play 80 flex is the biggest reason why. Corky is like the ideal holder if you're playing 80 flex, and a lot of people just are not playing 80 flex at the moment. Does Malala take a shower? I mean, I hope so. How's Malala's spot? I mean, right now he's at 15 points. We don't have him his POV up though. I mean, maybe you can watch a couple games of his POV.
大家基本上还是围绕着一些版本比较强势的天选在哪，一个奥拉夫的天选，一个宝石的天选。
Olaf. Pentakill Olaf. Pentakill Olaf is not the ideal one, but it is what it is. Keepers, blinged out, shopping, or trade sector for replay. I mean, a lot of people take keepers and just play disco with tier rod. Okay, it's Hall to 9, and you get a tome. Oh man, everyone gets a tome. Oh man, it's one of these games. Oh, everyone's getting a tome. Okay. Country emblem. Fuck it, Moshers. Let's just make it happen. 6 Mosher, Viego. Oh, Edgelord. I mean, that's kind of cool too. That's kind of cool too. Wait, he had rapid fire. You could have gone 6 rapid fire. Okay, I've never even got 6 rapid fire. Has anyone hit it? Is it actually good? It feels kind of like a meme, but is 6 rapid fire actually good?
那他这个，但是他是清晰头脑啊。
他不能留牌主要。
对。
也玩不了亚索其实。
我刚想说他3张亚索没天选。
No, because Caitlyn is trash. I can see that.
可以省一个人口。
If this is the C in Midset, why are there so many foreigner players invited? It's the Midset Invitational. They're inviting a global LAN. It's a global, not global LAN, global invitational, global tournament. It's the first of its kind. The first of its kind.
不知道天选是什么的情况下，可能 disco 相对稳定一点。
对，毕竟每一个多的 disco 就有
disco. Emotional connection into Bruiser, Sag. But at least she can get. Oh, he's the edgelord player. Interesting. So does he want to just play like Riven, 7 edgelords? I can see it.
5到6的提升是特别大的。但是如果你要开6，你正常得挂个宝石。这有个转的话，后面就可以放弃了这张牌。
What an MS? It's actually crazy. People don't know what an MSI is. I mean, not everyone follows League of Legends. If you follow League of Legends, you understand what MSI is. But if you don't follow League, I mean, okay, how many people here? TFT was like the first thing you ever interacted with Riot. You've never played like any like League of Legends or Valorant or Wild Rift or Runeterra, whatever, etc. Like, there's a handful of people that's like they've done who are even here right now who have never like touched anything Riot before TFT. So they don't even really know what's going on when you're talking about like what MSI is. Like, huh? But MSI is a well-known tournament that happens halfway through the competitive League of Legends season,
可能有碰到下面的，因为护卫短。
and it's a global tournament that's not Worlds, but it's like the second biggest international tournament besides Worlds. Winning in MSI
上个版本是
is not as big as winning Worlds, but it's like a big deal.
就是开超粉四护卫，后面挂掘墓阿木木或者掘墓锤石，但是那个是不需要转职的，护卫是可以搭到后排挺多的。
其实主要就是
I forgot Runeterra exists. Don't worry,
真没有
Riot has as well.
护卫还是
Aware.
质量，对，因为它是以最大生命值。
It's actually really sad because do you guys know that the state of Legends of Runeterra is whenever they get mentioned by Riot,
考虑用
as in if a single Twitter post goes up,
应该
or if a Riot dev is like talking about it, or like if Riot's doing like a this is what's going on at Riot, and it's like even like a clip or an image is shown on a video, they actually get hyped. They're like, oh my god, Legends of Runeterra was mentioned. that is the state of what their game is in. They're just happy to even be included.
对，一家分段，还有一家耐心学习。
嗯，而且还有文
It is news. It makes the news cycle when Runeterra is mentioned, man.
多。
Oh god.
3连败，然后还在吃缸，
We had 2 people who took Edgelord's
他
emblems?
所要的这些
I mean, I guess,
都有了。
you know, I actually think that. Wait, hold on a second. Is Edgelord like Zed insane? I don't know. What's a unit that would really scale well off the attack speed? Who would like if you let's say you were to play tempo Edgelords and the whole point is you get to 7 Edgelords as fast as you can, but you're not re-rolling. Like you play 2-star Yone, 2-star Riven, you're not trying to re-roll. Who would be the
做
best?
不好的。
我感觉主要是因为不好消化大棒。
Lucian, Twisted Fates. Okay, but like
我们这个是
you're doing physical damage when you're playing Edgelords.
鬼叔啊，但是他这个可能就是可能他想赢吧，
Except for Kane, I
因
guess.
为永恩也能带格击枪。
确实是能用。
Oh, I could see Yorick actually.
我开局这个情感链接有一张微古石，然后有装备，
I went from Hearthstone to TFT. I did try lore at first, and it seemed very well made. Sad to hear it's Dedge. I mean, it's not like Dedge, but it's not.
这里这边的整体
They've taken a lot of resources off the game, and a lot of the Runeterra devs became like other devs. Like they worked on a lot of them work on TFT now, for example.
这边来杰的，杰和卡特在这个阶段
It's not even a bad game.
不难。
Runeterra just isn't addicting enough,
两
which is like a weird way to frame it, but
没碰到。
it's true. Sorry, guys, you didn't literally make heroin and crack. You just made like caffeine, something mildly addictive. Not even.
吧，其实基本上3费卡阵容就是还没看到瑞文在哪，对吧？永恩有了，刀锋那家会不会是瑞文？
Have you tried Legends of Runeterra? Yeah, actually, I actually played their Path of Champions game mode a decent amount. It's basically like Slay the Spire.
7人口玩，
They made a Slay the Spire game mode within Legends of Runeterra. That was pretty fun.
主要是很多独狗阵容其实对于转职的需求不是很高，而且他们也没有开出那种除了一家次转以外，其
I
他
wouldn't mind Edgelord Poppy,
都是偏运营的。
嗯，
but this is pretty cool. I want to see some Edgelord flex.
拿经济的去玩，可能
I don't want to see like 3 people rerolling Yone Riven, but we'll see.
这边应该是也偏，他也拿了刀锋嘛，所以他也是偏向于去玩
He does have Hodge,
瑞文的可能。
Hodge BT.
他这边装备也很对啊。
那这样的话，其实对离心来讲，他能吃缸也可以上八，清晰头脑吃缸，然后上八去玩。
Runeterra came too late.
佛爷哥也行嘛，佛爷哥
Yeah.
然后再一个
Yeah, part of it is that apparently. Oh my god, a second tome.
有没有大
Okay. 5 super fan. Oh wait, we don't have it. We don't have it.
五杀加超级粉丝60基本上明确方向了。
他这个也太舒服了，太爽了。
这个很对很对，
At this point, I don't even really know. True damage emblem.
加什么呢？
Jazz Emblem. Bruiser's the most flex. Bruiser's the most flex. True Damage Emblem. Pentakill Emblem. Does anyone have the Giga Juice? Like the two of? Like 2 Pentakill Emblems? Man.
其实最主要的问题是，他是先拿了海克之后再开的文章嘛。要是拿了之后轻易投了就玩不了亚索了，这导致很。
IMO, the problem with Runeterra is the way the mana system works. Games very frequently start with 3-4 turns of just passing, which is extremely dull. I mean, that's definitely part of it. There's a lot of like small things about the game that you could say is like not that engaging and interesting. I also think people don't like stacks. It sounds good from like a card game lover's perspective, like, oh, you know, like you have to think about your turns and like think about passing back and forth, taking initiative, so you don't have to just like AFK and like slam whatever green card is all your mana, because that's what a lot of people talk about Hearthstone, right? For a long time in Hearthstone, you have 5 mana, play the 5 mana card. You got 6 mana, play a 6 mana card. You know, it's like, okay, cool. But that the reality is, man, people just want to win, and they want to win gloriously, and they don't want too much path of resistance. And that actually applies to TFT as well. That's a real big complaint about set 10. People just want like the easy dub. And so Runeterra failed to capture a truly significant size casual audience. It's all people who like love like nerding about stacks. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the stack, it's like, okay, you play like a counter card. Someone plays a card, you play a counter to that card, but you can play a counter to that counter, and you can play a counter to that counter to that counter, and you can play like a faster counter to the counter to the counter to the counter, and then it's just like whoever has like the last counter, and it's like, okay, I guess that means that nothing happened. Like basically you play all this counter to the counter to the counter, and then it turns out if neither of you played cards, the exact same thing would have happened. That's the Runeterra experience. And that all happens in one turn. Okay, Heartsteel, raise the stakes. Perfect loss, not bad. He's only at 128 though. Like 128, what does that even get you? So Magic Gathering, yeah, basically. Hello, friend, and what's been your analysis so far? Thanks, brother. My analysis so far, NA number 1. The end. 3 country. My analysis so far is that I think that 4 costs is still really good. Like Disco and Pentakill is very prevalent. Not a lot of 80 flex, but a little bit of people still playing it. Vex, I think, is broken. If I were to B-patch, I'm pretty sure Vex needs to get nerfed specifically. I think Twin Terror is probably...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Probably a little bit too strong too, but they already confirmed they're going to change the next patch. Give less crit, so that automatically changes that comp. And I think that Disco needs to get pegged down a little bit. Yone Riven needs to get pegged down a little bit. And probably just Pentakill overall just gives a little bit less stats. Like either hit their attack speed, their damage reduction, or their bonus damage. So they're thinking of it 5 months. 5 Superfan. I put 5 Superfan Gnar, and now I have a bunch of people DMing me 5 Superfan Gnar games, which actually is really fun.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I actually really like putting out off-meta comps because I feel like people are like my guinea pigs. I'm starting to realize that my YouTube has power. I'm starting to tell people what to play, and some people are like, "Oh my god, Frodan suggested 5 Superfan Gnar. It's time for me to play it." And there's a lot of people who try to make it happen. It's very entertaining. Yeah, thank you for the prime as well. Wait, this guy is Crowd Diver and Edgelord? Nah. Noob tricking? I'm not noob tricking. 5 Superfan Gnar is legitimately pretty good. Most people who are posting it are like, dude, I got a second with this comp. I'm like, not bad. Can you suggest bad things? I mean, I did suggest bad things. I suggested Kale reroll.
他这个还是
Kale's not actually like that bad if you have the spot, but I'm pretty sure if you play 100 games, you probably have max 2 games for her. Like 2. If you played 100 games, but I included her.
这边拿铁这边很舒服。
可以看一下
I watched your video and just lost 53 LP today.
然后直接找10个装备。
这边收出来
You're welcome.
加上再一个文章上8。搜天
Yeah, Vex is very OP for sure. Executioner Vex. Edgelord True Damage. Wait, hold on. You can't tell me that's not Woksh. Edgelord True Damage Vex.
更好一点。
其实他这个
Oh man.
单起来了。
We're buying Mosher. Wait, this is a 3rd tome.
谢打工吗？
What the heck? Did you get it off of something
杀
else?
害螃蟹，这个给我们的螃蟹上了个新皮。
Where did you get where did you get his 3rd tome from? Heartsteel?
想的道路
It might have been the Heartsteel. It might have been the Heartsteel.
3斤伤3武者，感觉待会儿这个羁绊应该还是要再调整一下。
现在先9连败了。
3rd tome.
他还有个文章还没开，这还不好开。现在你开什么有可能越来越乱。
He could legitimately make like the most Frankenstein unit ever with like 3 ridiculous setups. What if he gets like a crowd diver, true damage, Edgelord crowd diver, and then you just give it to like a poppy?
豆皮的永文天选来了
Look at these plebs with their measly 2 tomes. You know what? Give them another tome. 4-1, another tome. I'm down. I'm down.
初期这里还没
Urgot dashing behind units. But I mean that's what he did in set 9 when he was a chem tank. No, not a chem tank. Oh my god, it's another tome. Wait, what?
是马一个
Wait, this is actually what's going on.
啊，这波底牌。
Everyone just keeps getting tome every single round.
瑞文刀锋
互相可以考虑，这样开的话就多了一个爵士乐的选项。
他不会能够开出。
还真有
Oh, he got Sentinel. He has no traits in. He has no traits in. He didn't get anything he wanted. He took a jazz emblem. Oh man. This guy has 2 true damage emblems. He's playing true damage Karthus. Dude, this game is insane.
拿呀，刀锋天远可以拿5张。
对，
这样的话就不要填。
No Quicksilver, Riven.
5杀
Wait.
增伤减伤，前后排
We win this fight anyways. There's no CC here.
有点烧脑他这
I
个。
mean, if they don't have CC, you don't have to worry about Quicksilver.
解了啊，拿了个分数吗？
Who cares about Quicksilver if they don't have anything to lock you down?
不要铁皮，开高5杀，高刀锋。
5 Heartsteel.
这种三个文章的局吗？
没有，
暂时还没遇到。
还真没遇到过3个文
Yeah,
章是吧
Frodan?
All right.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
We have little buddies. Oh, Makes, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Makes viewers. We are watching CN MSI. And guess what? We're playing Hall of the Nine. It's actually called Loot Subscription. And every single round so far,
它是可以
we've seen a tome. That's right. 2-1 tome, 3-1 tome, 4-1 tome. 3 tomes so far.
登场死格，
This game is hilarious so far. It's actually ridiculous what's going on here.
有点奇怪的。
3 tomes. If you're EMEA folks, you're probably cheering for double 61.
对，
而且
Tomes a high chance. I know. It feels like there's so many tomes. What is going on? Crowd Diver, Viego, double Edgelord.
那有泰坦有免卫，那这个双
Okay, the power level of this lobby, you just can't even predict it. Like, this is the point of the cast where like you just have to say like you don't even know what's gonna go. You don't even know what's gonna happen because all conventional rules have been thrown out the window,
而且他还有念怒，
and your expectations of what are strong
我想让这个
gets completely upended because you just don't know what the cap is on certain boards when they have everything of everything.
然后他是3-1末上的一个波，
What happens when they have 6 Daz or 6 Disco?
然后上人口
You know, like
开5枪村，
7 Edgelords with like with 6 true damage. Like you just don't know.
他卡利是真实伤害天选吗？我在想，
And anyone who like pretends like they kind of know what's going on is lying. He has a spat. He can make a pentakill album. What? This guy can make another pentakill album. Oh wait, no, this is salvage bin. Whoa, wait a second. Is this guy a genius? 60 Second took salvage bin so he can remake it. Oh, so he took salvage bin because he got an emblem and he could remake it into the emblem that he needed. And so he just ripped the tome and then remade that unit or sold that unit so he can make another pentakill emblem. That is genius. Nice. That is genius. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're going 8th. This Riven build is not looking too hot. 2 Guardian emblems. And a country emblem. I mean, I don't think we're going to go 7 country, though. I think he's just using it as a splash. Flexible, if you will. Why are there so many tomes? Because of the portal. The portal. Yeah, you can go for 10 pentakill. 10 pentakill is really good. Is 10 pentakill better than 10 KDA? They nerfed? I know they nerfed both 10 KDA and 10 pentakill. Which is stronger now? Or is it 9 true damage? Secret option number 3. They did nerf 9 true damage in the form of the emblem nerf. The stats say pentakill. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. Is it 10 Heartsteel? The stats on 10 Heartsteel are not going to be good because people die. People die with 10 Heartsteel a lot. Okay. Guardian Executioner. We have an open headliner. Or did we have an open headliner? Edgelord Mord. Edge Mord. Pentakill, BT, DB, Akali. So this person's if 60 Second can get to level 9 and get 10 pentakill online, he's gonna be cooking. What are the stats on 9 Spellslinger? I'm not entirely sure either. It's probably pretty good. All I know is I hit 10 pentakill the other day and beat a Twist of Fate 3 and a Yone 3 plus Z3. Wait a second. The person above you wrote, I also lost to it with Z3. Were you in the same game? One guy's like, I beat Z3 with it, and one guy said, I lost with Z3 to it. You guys could have been in the exact same game. I know what portal is. It's Hall to 9 or loot subscription to be more precise. Disco, 2 Dazzlers? Replay hit Disco and 2 Dazzlers. Oh my god. He actually is going to go for 6 Disco, 6 Dazzler. No way, man. That's the world champ difference. 9 Spellweaver is horrible, by the way. You just have 0 front line. I can see that. All you have is Echo, and that's it.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Max, thank you for the raid. GG's. You should okay, if you guys are just tuning in, we're watching a Hall of the 9 loot subscription game where they hit Tome on 2-1, 3-1, and 4-1. Now, what's going to happen at 5-1? Another Tome? I mean, I'm down. Fuck it. Another Tome. One more Tome. Hit me. when you're sitting on 19 and you tell the blackjack dealer, hit me. What? Oh, okay. I was so ready for it. It was a glowing gold thing. Oh, I was ready for it. I was ready for it. I was ready for it. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll set up for an Ornn item. It was close. It was close. Seven Edgelord, 7 true damage, getting ready to go to 9 true damage. We're gonna have a 10 pentakill versus 9 true damage versus 6 Disco, 6 Dazzlers versus 6 Executioner, like 5 country, 4 Guardians. gonna be nutty. These boards are cracked. No one has a bad board. This guy couldn't even get to 9 true damage. Sag.
全是回来。
Jazz Latte. Oh, Jazz Latte is a Teemo player.
4 emo 4裁决，
Devil Teemo. Devil Teemo is Whis.
裁决天选我也不是。
Just saying.
那这样的话，他也没有留裁决。
嗯，区区这里
Okay, so we have 5. I mean, this looks like a very fair board. Wait, didn't we have 3 emblems? Oh, we have an Executioner emblem. Oh, Executioner Yorick. Yeah, you know, this guy's board looks too balanced. Like he's going 8th.
4裁决3。
There's nothing like blatantly OP about his board.
他打这家6耀光，恐怕可能会顶不住的。
但是这家有2性俄罗一样。
对。
Like Executioner Yorick doesn't even sound like that insane.
大家能不能唱所有牌了？
Wait, does he win this fight? Wait, we replay loss? Wait, Dazzler Alawi?
现在这个大招
Nah, not doing enough.
现在可能放不出第2个
We got farmed by the Karthus and the Akali.
这个还能赢。
Wow, you're telling me little buddies,
其实像这种
keepers,
死格成型
two Dazzler emblems and a Disco emblem and replay might not top 4?
你8
That's not good.
4格
That's not good at all.
6 disco 卡牌。
Yeah, TF1 really sucks in these kinds of situations where everyone's so juiced.
4耀光，然后还
Disco Spellweaver Ziggs.
对吧？
Okay.
挺离谱的。
主要就是把大家转机都太。
Riven 3 hanging on by a thread, going up against the Ghost.
搜了个女枪回来。
Super fan Akali. Wow, that board is so bad. 1-star Yorick, 1-star Akali, 1-star Karthus, 1-star Nico holding a pentakill emblem.
看后排。
Yeah, we win. Dopey loses.
扛2波。
Wait, Dopey was the one that was playing the true damage disco board, right? He played the true damage and then flexed into disco. I think he was. That was cool. That was the coolest. If you guys are wondering, 3 emblems on the carousel. Anybody? Huh? Okay. Dopey could get. Wait, who's playing the Riven?
没钱了。
Chuchi? Or was it Dopey? I forgot. Someone's playing Riven.
4、5费卡，包括这些
Nobody wants it?
很多。
Okay.
他当时应该是在他应该在第10格吧。
外面拿的人
Is this live? This happened this morning. This was like they finished like 10 hours ago or something like that. 12 hours ago.
他有同行。
他这个天选是哦，佛爷的天选。
This is game 3 of 6.
他这个4个他
Harddiver Yone. Oh, it's Edgelord Yone. Oh, we're stuck on 7 Yones though.
永恩也要佛爷。
Prouddiver Viego, Edgelord Katarina, Edgelord Zed. Zedgelord. We're selling Yones. Oh, because we're on 1 HP. Oh, BG, man. If he hit Yone 3 with this setup, if he hit everything, isn't this cap insane? It's actually insane. Edgelord 7 Edgelord Z2 with 4 Prouddiver Viego 2. Oh man, I feel bad. Like I kind of want to see this board. Yeah, Yone can be a little cringe, but like also at the same time, this board has so much potential.
是吧？开三本书。
We're getting farmed by Karthus Viego.
头脑了。
Man. Sag. Is this loose description? Yeah, everyone had... They hit 3 tomes on 2-1, 3-1, 4-1.
也很强，技能开得特别快。
Set 9 lobby. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
友谊的连胜给断了。
3个小伙伴。
How's Riri playing this? It's an invitational. It's MSI. Okay, we're playing
他
keepers.
的主力输出卡都没到2
I mean, this should be a top 4.
还没有炸弹人的2星和卡牌的2星。
6 disco 6耀光。
We're playing keepers, but the problem is
但是后排第
there's a lot of these TF Karthus boards that are kind of farming us. And Riven's also a bad matchup.
对的，
Okay, Chuchi. Oh, but the Viego went behind the Riven, so the Riven goes back to the front line. Yeah, that's really interesting. Do you want Viego in front of Riven for that reason?
怪都做不到了。
对，
It doesn't really matter. We got blown up.
被入很多。
除夕这边锁住了。
We replay 1. Top 5. Let's go. Level 61. Top 2. Double trying to go to level 9. I mean, his Ziggs looks pretty juiced. He just needs to find Sona. If we find Sona, can he cut a Spellweaver? I guess you could cut
哦，对呀、垂直天元有空，
Echo.
然后6D 卡牌，哪怕没有攻速装，
Spellweaver on Ziggs actually sounds really good because Spellweavers gain AP when they cast, and so Ziggs casts a lot. He's a unit that could theoretically ramp that AP really fast.
拿铁到
6-1 tome, 6-1 tome, 6-1 tome.
但他前面
Yes! Woohoo! Oh my god. This game is a straight up clown fiesta. Like, what is even happening? A 4th tome. No. Oh man.
那他这把就
What is this? Set 9?
上面他漏了一张，
4 tomes?
这可以直接给阿姆，给装备了。
My god. Wait, this guy has 3 jazz emblems. He's just straight up playing 4 jazz with 3 jazz emblems. I can't believe this is happening in a high stakes competitive match. This is so funny.
他刚好这个瑞文
Oh my god.
伤的，功能暴击，但是他是真伤，然后这个真伤一补上去，
Oh my god, the Riven barely died.
点杀
Oh my god, that was so close.
懂不懂？
She just needed one like the hilt of the sword was like on TF's forehead. Oh my god.
为什么波比
4 jazz Riven reroll. Barely loses. To 6 I was joking, by the way, when I said 6 Dazzler, 6 Disco, and that's what ended up happening. I was joking. And look where we are now.
很爽啊，但他这个转子组织没上线，现在就很难受，而且微古是没删，译的很一般啊。
4 Emo, 4 Guardian, 4 Executioner. I mean, that sounds pretty fair. 5 Superfan, 7 Pentakill.
这其实很强啊，巨快加训导者。
爵士拿铁这一边
Who's the headliner?
情感连接没有
Oh, it's Viego.
是一个，
Oh, we're getting Vex though.
但是他这
Don't tell me that Vex wins this.
血量应该是可以打出一个
After all the shenanigans, you're just telling me that Vex and Executioners wins all this?
啊，
No.
很伤，
6年也没
Oh, it's because we're still rolling at 8. We couldn't get to 9 Pentakill?
主要想收2星，死格都没收到嘛，这把大家都没收到死格，其实。
You're joking.
对他本来是有15杀的那个啥，但是
Oh, man.
这一家卡牌
It's probably because he was like 4-way contested for his unit, so he felt like he couldn't level him. Okay, replay. 6 Disco, 6 Dazzler, Hyper Pop Emblem.
对，主要他是
Ah, damn. So he has
他是
2 Hyper Pop?
浪费啊，他一个都没有浪费啊，
对，
Imagine he can get to 9
而且他这个
and then roll and hit Hyper Pop Headliner Ziggs and get 4 Hyper Pop, 6 Disco, 6 Dazzler. Now that has to be the highest cap disco board we've seen in a while, if you can do that.
佛耶哥的第一段伤害啊，
像佛哥饮血剑吸不吸
I'm surprised no one tried to go for vertical. I think the tempo was too high. The tempo was too high. Like, who can get to 9? Everyone's rolling here at 8 because everyone's afraid of dying.
点克制啊，
You replay lost? Like, no one got to 9.
佛耶哥
Except for Double.
打很多人，
Double might win.
拿铁走了的话，场上剩的2家全是卡牌了，除了60之外。
Arceal Emblem. Bramble Vest.
他这个还真
Steadfast Heart.
有点说法，但另外一家是小伙伴，
Replay wants the Ziggs. Dude, he ratted his
其他
Ziggs.
的人卡一下
CN Rat.
人不给 replay。
但是 play 那边其实是还是有机会能递到的。
8级的话，确实递的概率会相对低一点嘛。
这边死个还没有2，
He didn't even want the Ziggs. He sold it.
这有点难受的。
Oh
但他
man.
这真的很强，打卡牌真很好用。
I'm kind of rooting for Double 61. He got to 9. He has the little buddies. He's got 6 Dazzler as well, I think.
然后一
He's playing a bunch of Dazzlers.
他花了20块钱才把威古斯递出来，他其实是可以上人。
How do you kill this 5 Superfan Viego? The problem is that he has pretty weak frontline. He's got 1-star Nico, 1-star Gyoric as his frontline
就
units.
是因为文章给他出了斗士和
So you just focus fire this Viego.
导致他肯定他就不想
5 super fan Viego does sound pretty tough though.
得开到这些东西。那开这些东西的话，
Okay, first
他
cast.
当时没瓦卡涅，
Second cast. Boom.
六台就一直开不出来。
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
哎呦，这个锤石，
但阿卡里有回复，
Okay. Looks like Double 61 barely wins.
有一点
Wait, does Kali win these fights? I don't think Thresh has the DPS to actually take down Zakali.
有回复。
Unless.
会暴击。
但是对面有敌人
Hold on.
哦，迪斯科的回血，
Thresh cast again?
只要把它卡，
No way. What? Who won?
走了，可惜。
I think the Thresh won.
都是
哎，最后这个战斗有点搞笑。
We lost to a Thresh too. Dude, Katie Akali
他的六敌
sucks in overtime. She is so useless, man.
到决赛圈啊，
She is the opposite of clutch.
都是6耀光打6耀光。
Who's the least clutch like athlete in fourth quarter / overtime?
只要第一个2星就可以了。
J.R. Smith.
然后两边都是前排很扎实。
Like, what was that, man?
左边是9级的
Jalen Hurts. Ouch.
但是2星俄罗伊，
俄罗伊
矮的是要稍微好一点。
Jason Kelsey's retiring, right?
这波锤石
Poor Eagles fans.
为了
They had it rough yesterday.
对
Fresh cast again.
哦，把他给秒了。
把这拉克斯对
Dazzler Blitzcrank.
后排给秒。
对，
Wow.
后排啊，
对两个。
What an insane game, man. 6 Dazzlers, 6 Disco.
那我们要恭喜。
And you had like these crazy quadra emblem setups. I can't believe that. What an insane game. What an insane game.
也是符合我们前2天这个战绩。
All right, Faker. Who does this guy think he is? The greatest European player of all time? Oh, okay.
这个文章也开了，文章之书确实有点多。我
Yeah, that was Mad Life Thresh. 100%, 100%.
比赛里面看到如此之多的文章之书出现在同一局里面，
我还以为穿越了。
对，应该是
The Eagles fell off after the Niners laid the blueprint. Yeah.
打完了，基本上
I don't follow NFL that closely, but it's hard not to know everything about what's happening with the Eagles because Eagle fans let you know.
不知道怎么办了，感觉
其实回过头来看，
Eagle fans will let you know.
前3的3家其实确实还真是文章之书最对的3个。
All right, go ahead and get ready for the game number 4. Man, that game was a banger. That game was a banger. After all that, Disco wins. I mean, part of it was that everyone else was contesting each other. Everyone else was contesting the pentakill line. There was like 3 or 4 people trying to go for it, right? It was just like difficult to get anything going. All the pentakill players had to roll at 8. All the pentakill players had to roll at 8. And then the Yone and Riven players never really got online either. 2 Yone Riven but went bot 4. And then 2 pentakill players, I think, bot 4. And then Jazzate got 4th with a Vex. And then pentakill Akali got 3rd. It's kind of a tough game. Kind of a tough game.
久了啊，
They show standings. I'm trying to look at it. They did at one point. Let me see. I'm scrolling. They're showing the lobbies of who's playing, and this is the formats. Oh, they're playing guessing games? That's fun. Man, I need to improve my Chinese. Does anybody want to be my Mandarin coach? Like, to learn TFT specifically? Because the thing is, I know basic Mandarin, but like learning TFT Mandarin is like hard. Because they use specific terminologies. I'm in Seattle too. Oh, shit. Wait, I actually might do that.
8的来陪我比赛，那外服的选手可能对于整个版本
Because like the thing is, learning terminologies is like different. Because for example, you might know English, but then what happens when you learn English and then you tune in to a K3 Soju or a Delicious Milk GG stream? You thought you know English. You're like this foreigner who like got straight A's in English class at your university, and you're like, yeah, I understand English. And then you turn into a Soju stream, and you're like, what? I thought I spoke this language.
所以我觉得这个版本其实你一费考服了，你 也是一个考虑方向。星期二可以看人嘛。昨天的塞纳和巴德都是很不错的，昨天取得不错的效果。那今天可能
Yeah, like Makes knows like 6 languages and she knows English, and then she like watches NA streamers. She's like, huh?
虽然很想看漫游训练师啊，但是最后没能如愿。
Emily Wang's moving. That's true. I heard Emily's moving to Seattle.
我曾见到过最夸张的梦游训练师给了一个 N 字，3个文章
But
一模一样。
新知道
her Chinese is a lot better than mine.
再加上刀锋，
我见的比较有趣的，
她的中文比我的
我之前玩了一把格斗家加银狼刺客，
比我的好。
然后我拿了个
我的中文很差。Wow, wow, I can't even pronounce. Oh my god. You know what? I'm embarrassed. If you guys understand Mandarin, I basically just like
太厉害了，飞后排
just flubbed.
爆
I can't even speak.
挺
Okay, ignore that. My Mandarin's so bad.
这种联动让我想
Her Chinese is not very good. Yeah, but it's better than mine. Mine's terrible.
不太直观的，但是联动很
I sound like I'm speaking with a mouthful of marbles when I speak Chinese.
这边
Yeah, and then they also use a lot of gaming terms. And also they even within gaming terms, like you can learn all the proper ones, but they also have nicknames for everything. Like they don't call like everyone by their proper names, right?
这种性质干天性就没那么对。
Kind of like how English speakers mispronounce Mosher.
之后
They call them moshers or whatever. Like that totally messes with your head when you're like listening like what?
对，看一下对不对？
They have like nicknames for everything.
对的这个装备，
大
再来一个大件。
剑没来，但是伯父其实也
8.5 Lucian was Obama.
哦，有
Yeah, they call Lucian Obama. Oh, okay.
因为亚索
Yeah.
一般
嗯
就是你先有几张
呃
先选就好了。
啊，也是。那有没有可能就是这个理想主义点下去之后，或者是这个危机一升级点下去之
All right,
后，
what do we have here? Emotional connection, bottom left.
离心情感
Idealism, 2 idealism, so 2 people who probably want to reroll.
他是
Support cash.
太
对对
硬核
play
了
也是一个理想主义。
Corky is called plain. Feiji. I like that. I like that. They don't even call him Corky, they just call him airplane.
这把有点多。
而且豆皮这里看起来失败中面墙，大概率也是个7级阵容，可能是考虑永恩的。
I just got third with Bard 3, Kaiser 3. Nice. I think it is underrated. The variation that I talked about in my video is a little bit outdated. I released a video today talking about comps.
的位
I said that you play Kaiser 3 with MF3, but it looks like people are playing Bard 3, Kaiser 3, which makes more sense because you roll for them at the same tiers at 2 cost, as opposed to rolling for a 3 and a 2 cost. In general, whenever you can align multiple reroll, like dual reroll on the same cost tier, it's easier. Like Vex and Mumu, right?
刚出来的时候太弱了，连续加强了很多个。
Or I guess everything in country.
先选是自身单卡质量以及武者的加强。
它那个面板嘛，就是你点右键，然后会看到它的属性。在上个版本是坦克。
There's a Reddit post for all the champion nicknames. Wait, I kind of need that. I kind of need that post.
也增强了
I'm pretty sure if I learn Chinese, I will gain twice as much LP as I usually do.
感觉又是一把瑞文，我
这个
先感觉的。
是理想主义，
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
可能是 EZ。
Surely, since this is a music set, mosher is related to a mosh pit and should be pronounced as such.
拿了危机一升级
You would think so, Gun.
当亚索
But English is funny like that.
这就是
If enough people just say it one way, then that's just the way it becomes said.
上两朋克，这样地牌。
You think the guy who originally named Los Angeles is happy with Americans? I mean, he's probably dead, but
危机一升级。
when they call it Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure that guy's rolling in his grave. Like what?
李丽丽啊，应该不是
亚索其实只要你的这个装备来的对，然后
You guys are giving me grief about Mosher?
或者3杠成型之后能够连胜起来。
What headline do you prefer in the Kaisa Bard comp? I'm pretty sure you want Jazz Bard if you can,
三个海克斯就是
because it just gives you the most amount of traits when you roll for it, and then like the super fan board gives you 7 active traits on 7,
今天
and you can get Jazz value, which is good.
理想主义给刷掉了。
And you don't really need like a big shot because you already play MF anyway, so you have 3 big shot, which is awkward. And if you get KDA, then you have 4 KDA, which is awkward. I think it's Jazz Bard.
拿的是 F 过了的，
对，
那他不像
6
老
个拉夫，
Support cash.
不要拼
We have Banshees.
是等一下
So that's gonna become Riven then for sure. We have Crown Guard. This looks like a disco setup. 5 Namis.
兴许都不用到
Is Double 61 gonna go for Nami 3? That'd be kind of cool. Nami headliner into Nami 3, and then sell Nami.
离心又是2-1的情感连接，
Probably not.
今天拿情感连接的人多了好多。
是
就明显感觉到强度。
You made me so unsure on the pronunciation of Mosher that I had to Cambridge Dictionary it.
但是有人上一把拿了
It's kind of like GIF versus GIF.
半米拉给搞崩的。
GIF is the picture.
情感连接，它是双
That's like a video. It's like a video picture.
双喜临门碰
And then it's
了前进之路。
and GIF is a peanut butter brand.
裁决天选的上米拉，然后
对
被熬死。
Is Due for the Fans good with Kaiser reroll? You know what? I actually don't know. It's so new that I should look up the stats on that. I could look it up.
4-2
Let me see.
的时候拿
That's a good question.
太早定阵
See,
容了
Kaisa
而且是
3, Bard 3. Star level
拿了基本
3
上
items
统客过度了。
and do it for the fans.
然后这边幻灭我
It has a
杀了分有
10 game sample size of 3.2 average placement, 70% top 4 rate, and a 0% win rate. 10 games. So based off the 10 game sample size, it seems all right. If you're willing to go by that. 10 games is not a lot though.
还没看到过服的，我们
昨天是有人玩赌杀了分你，那我忘了是谁。那赌天使在外赛区真有人玩，老八2把老八就没人。
Corky 2. Do you guys think Hodge is the best offensive item slam in the game? It probably is. It feels like you could play Hodge and everything. Because in the worst case scenario, you just like throw it on like a Kali Zed or something like that.
佛爷哥、死哥那些，
Because a lot of people used to slam like Shojin or something like that. Like Shojin or Blue Buff was previous, or Red Buff was the previous patch. This patch, it feels like it's Hodge. It gives you options for like all the lines, I think.
是全场唯一
There's only like one composition that doesn't really want to use Hodge at all, and I think it's Disco.
4连胜和3连胜，
But outside of that, I'm pretty sure you can play like almost anything else.
是无的了。
失去被骗，还是5张。
还行吧，他这个
主要他每回合相当于是花了1块钱。
Or Amarillo, Texas.
2轮下来都没有出。
最大的问题还是装备啊，
对
你优先度补木法袍就
I will play for now. I'll make it 11th. I mean, you are carving a path for everybody else. In some ways, if you think about it,
好像魏现在作为
Sheena, your result will influence people's opinions.
无论排位还是
If you are the 11th player playing it, do it for the fans, and then you go 8th, you're affecting everybody else who might avoid picking it. Like, oh, that guy went 8th, so I'm not going to do it.
对不挑装备，单体点空
You're defining TFT history in your own corner.
连胜了。
Do it for the fans. Actually, assuming you're Diamond Plus.
我5缸了，2-7 5缸，
5 hard steel. Oh, okay. Not to spoiler too much, but my next video, I cover Setsuko's tournament game where he raised the stakes.
1-7的话，
Not once, but twice.
这缸
That's right. If you know what game I'm talking about, that game was incredible. I watched it last night, and it is the longest Into Deep I've ever done because it is so chock full of really interesting moments. This Asuko guy is a total TFT genius. Like, he actually is a genius. Like, when I watched him do it, I'm like, oh my god. I cannot believe what this guy just pulled off.
有点难受了。
他就算抽出来，他也没什么装备能带，他就1件装备。
其实亚索我上一把有
There's a guy that was in my chat.
被银血巨杀，
I was like, you should watch Setsuko's game. And he like added me. And we were in the middle of a different lobby, and I gave him like a smart ass response. I'm like, I'm kind of in the middle of something. And everyone in the call was like laughing, like, yeah, like you were in the middle of something, man. We're not gonna like look at Setsuko's
Man, I'm getting
POV.
more dogged again.
But I kind of
9
owe that guy an
months of learning.
apology.
D4 for life fee.
He was totally right. I should have just like thrown everything what I was doing to go look at that game. He was actually right.
然后看有没有
If that guy ever comes back, he probably is never gonna come back again. But if he ever does, I owe that guy an apology. He was totally right, man.
波能输。
这波能输，威古斯的技能刚好碰到2个。
Oh, good loss. Not bad. 6 loss. We're keeping our streak. We rolled to 20 gold and we only have 7 Yasuos. That's not very good. This is the biggest problem of like one cost reroll right now is that the good one cost rerolls are like kind of snowball champions in the sense that you kind of need to get rolling early. And Yasuo 3 is a really big deal because the earlier you hit Yasuo 3, the more likely you're able to get stacks, which snowballs that Yasuo impact because then he's more likely to kill and get more stacks. But you don't want to like grief your econ because you definitely kind of need to get to 8 and eventually play for like the Kayn Kiana setups. It's just like really hard to. It feels like you shouldn't play Yasuo unless you have like godlike econ or like a godlike setup for him. But I know that people forced it. Like Robin forced it a lot over the course of the weekend, and yet he had some pretty good results. I know like other people played Yasuo a lot in EMEA and also had good results. Or rather, I think Yasuo had like polarizing results. The Yasuos that did well in EMEA like won lobbies. There's a lot of Yasuos that also bought forward. I think its bot forward was kind of low, but its win rate was really high. Something like that. I don't think I quite understand Yasuo fully myself. I played one Yasuo game today. I think I need to play a couple more games of it to like fully get a grasp of it. Did you see that he put in Punk after not hitting Yasuo? Oh, that's just good. That's just good habit to do. If you ever need to hit roll in stage 3 like extensively, you should always be playing Punk for a reroll comp. I do it for Twitch, like Vex, Twin Terror. I do that for one cost reroll. I do that for Country, stuff like that. You should generally be always trying to tech in Punk for the mid stages of the game for cheap rolls. We watched Malala POV for the last game. Why everyone keeps hyping up like Malala POV for the last game? Okay, I mean, if someone can link it to me directly. How about this, Joshy? Just link me the timestamp directly of his VOD, and for game 6 we can just click it, look at it. Because it feels like everyone really wants me to watch it. Just because it feels like a lot to stop the stream and hunt down for it. It might take like 5-10 minutes. I don't want to take too long to do that. Although I guess maybe what could happen is if Malal is not even featured on the main broadcast, we could see potentially the main broadcast game and then watch Malal's game as a bonus game. Banshees, Titans, BT, Riven 2, Headliner, what doesn't kill you? Do you have any specific options for Yasuo Duo? You don't have to waste item slots on him. Oh, yeah, if you want like a lot of damage on him, but you also want survivability, which is like it's tough to itemize for. Because Yasuo doesn't have any survivability built into his kit. It's just pure damage. Everything he does is just pure damage. And so you kind of need to like support him a lot, give him healing, give him defensive stuff. If Yasuo had any evasion, he wouldn't need Edge of Night, but he does. I think the amount of gold you have left after hitting Yasuo 30 plus, you're probably top 2. 20 plus, you could probably top 4. 10, you are struggling. I mean, that's the cost with like reroll in general, like one cost reroll. The best one cost reroll right now are Annie and Yasuo, I think, and then Olaf is like kind of decent. The thing about Olaf reroll is I feel like when you roll for Olaf 3, it feels like you win the same amount of rounds with Olaf 2. So like you could spend 30 more gold to roll for Olaf 3, or you can spend 0 gold and play Olaf 2 and you'll streak the exact same amount of rounds. You fall off around the same exact time. I don't know. Like actually that's not true. But Olaf 3 it gives you to the end of stage 4. But the beginning of stage 5, Olaf 3 doesn't do much, so you kind of still are on a timer. Versus Olaf 2 falls off at in the early stages of stage 4. So like I don't know. That's why it feels like you gotta natural it, because then you basically bought yourself an extra round or an extra stage of tempo. But Olaf 2 is just so broken that he can just carry you all the way to level 8, and you're at like 80 HP minimum. That's if you're like low rolling.
这边情况的时候，已经
要来不及了。
不太好换那个。
Hey Frodan, what is option comp is fine and available comp to play from bronze to gold? Sorry for a bit bad English. Okay,
突然就7张瑞文了。
if you want to play a comp that's consistent to climb right now, and I would say it was learn, I would suggest you learn disco. I think disco is very consistent and easy to play. The thing about playing some of the other comps is that they do require you to understand the game on a deeper level. Like pentakill is theoretically like another comp that's really effective to learn how to play, but pentakill actually is quite deep in understanding how to play the trees. So I would say if you're like a bronze to gold player, I would recommend disco.
那外面其他的3费卡倒是都不着急。
Disco's game plan is pretty straightforward and does require you to play like fundamentally well. But once you like learn the basics, you kind of get like the gist of it. The hard parts about disco is when people start countering you with specific units and positioning. The hard parts about disco is like you're not really mobile, so like you can't like side swap quickly and people can outposition you really easily. And you're even within those positioning things, you're kind of locked to like you always have to have like Twist of Fate like on a disco ball for the most part, and so that's something that people can take advantage of. And then also the other downside of disco is you can't get stuck on level 8. The true form of the comp gets online at level 9, and if you get stuck on level 8, you're just gonna struggle a lot. And so it requires you to manage your economy pretty well, because a lot of people, that's another thing that people mess up with TF. They mess up, they overroll or they don't econ properly and things like that. It's just it's very easy to mess up. Titans BT Hodge and other BT.
永恩数量还不错，只要有天选。
Country is easy, yeah, but the problem with country for people at like bronze to gold is that they don't really understand the concept of not playing contested. And like disco, okay, like you can be contested, but there can be 3 disco players and they can all hit. But you can't have 3 country players. You can have 1.5, and like that's it's hard to recommend that. And I get some angry DMs. You know what the angry YouTuber comment is? Everyone knows what the angry Reddit comment is. They call it lazy game design. Whenever they don't like something, they just call it lazy devs or whatever. The phrase that people use is clickbait. Clickbaiter. Oh, this comp didn't work. You clickbaited me. Didn't Soju go 8th twice with 7 country? Yeah. Yeah. But that's why he's like the LeBron of TFT, right? He does things that we didn't even think were possible. Truly defying all logic. I have a question. Does Sia not know about the chosen bug? Yeah, actually, they haven't been doing that. It makes me wonder if that's actually something they're not aware of. We actually saw multiple CM players like not actually play on the headliner bug. Here's a link to the mall POV game. Thank you. Wait, you're making me think that that maybe he died to the crab. The crab brave game. Everyone wants me to watch it. It's like this guy just dies to the crab. Isn't disco contested? Yeah, but like even if you're contested by 2 other players, 3 people can all hit headliner like blitz or twisted fate, you know, and still make it work. But 3 people can't play country. 3 people can't play Yone. 3 people can't play Riven. 3 people can't play like all these other different reroll comps. What's the bug? The quick version of it is that a headliner has a trait that's selected, and if it's a specific unit that you're looking for that shares a trait with that unit, you can't hit it for a certain amount of shops. So if you are looking for a Twisted Fate and you see a Dazzler Lux, because Twisted Fate's also a Dazzler, you can't see it for a certain number of shops, which makes rolling for a headliner really inefficient at certain points of the game. And so a lot of people don't want, a lot of people have to buy it and sell it because then the game thinks that it's not a bad option. Because if you roll past it, the game thinks you don't want it because it's a bad luck protection. It's a bug that shouldn't exist. Vex 3. Is it like emotional connection always force Vex? Expose weakness. Vex. Who's your favorite player to watch? With sound on or sound off?
主要他是一开始只来了个天选牙齿，他其实除开天选之外是没几张牙齿的。
Sound on is Soju. And no comment on the second category.
不会回头他。对，我也想知道他会不会两星，因为其实他这个体系里面要大棒的应该不会特别多，做鬼书，做免卫。
Does the bug affect if you have already a headliner? Yes, but it doesn't really matter nearly as much because you won't see it until every 4th shop anyways. So it's less impactful. It's more about when you sell your headliner and you start rolling.
就是那天这边果然选择跑路，但他跑路之后没有佛爷哥，这个泰坦没人带，我刚来了。753。
No way, you have to put up with those stupid costs every 10 seconds. I mean, the thing is, I told you that I have a fun game with when I play with Sojus. I play Soju Bingo where I have like a bingo card of Soju's sayings, and if he hits 5 in a row, I eat a chocolate. I gained a lot of weight over the winter break.
把尼可推到一个比较靠后的位置，让有人切进去了。
这永恩6件装备相当于
只等一张天选了。
Okay, so we're rolling for Kiana 2, Anna Mord 2, and Yone 3 on 7. Yes, Kiana pair on 7. I actually feel like this set, for whatever reason, I'm hitting legendary pairs more often on 7. Not that I hit legendary 2-star, but I feel like I hit legendary pairs on 7 more often than I am. I don't know. I don't think that's actually like I don't think there's any like explanation of it. I'm pretty sure it's just me. It's just luck or like random variance. It's not even that lucky to hit a pair of legendary unless you're exactly looking for that legendary. It feels like it's happened a lot this set.
主要还是没有水银的瑞文，确实感觉频率上
治疗法就吸起来了，
差一点。
Soju catching strays? What are you talking about? I just said that I watch Soju all the time. That's not strays. Oh, Re-Replay's going 7th. So Re-Replay went... I think he's actually gone 2-7, 2. If he goes 7 again, I think he's like... His scores are exactly down the middle. And they're playing for a top 8 cut. This is top 16 to top 8 cut, so you have to advance for 70 or 50% of the field. Yesterday, you had to advance past 75. No, 66. 24 to 18. That's 2/3. Yeah, you get to be in the top 67% cut. This you have to be top 50.
他这个玩的也是很过渡的很帅的。之前看到视角的时候，还是天选尼可带这个1星阿里在过渡。
I found the Yone player rolling 150 gold and 7 in a game. Yeah, that's me. Actually, I don't even think I've played much Yone
Man, I'm
this
getting
patch.
more dogged again.
I'm pretty sure I've not played that much Yone this patch. Let me see. Oh man, I hope I don't get exposed as a fraud. 2D, thank you for the prime. All right, this patch, my most played. My most played is Vexamumu and Viego. Also, my stats on edgelords are terrible. Okay. Look at how much LP I've lost playing Mordekaiser, Kale, and Viego core. I'm pretty sure I should be banned from re-rolling. Wait, easy. I played 12 games this patch, and look how much I've lost LP. I averaged a 5.3. Trying to re-roll. Nah, I'm not a re-roller, man.
哎呦，Replay 这边的甚至还在摊着新之刚来了，
Brandon, can we watch day 3? Day 3 hasn't started yet. It starts in like 6 hours.
出息感觉北伐了呀。
他这有点吓人了，这个结合。
Are you sure those games weren't Olaf reroll games? Yes, yes, because Olaf's supposed to go for 6 bruisers and pentakill. My highest amount of LP gained is Twisted Fate. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I just played Disco, I would climb infinite LP. I am up 200 LP this batch playing Disco. I'm down 200 LP rerolling Edgelord, so I'm neutral on my LP this batch. I might be the worst Edgelord player on the server. Are you watching day 3 live? I can't. I can't. I have the podcast tomorrow, guys. I mean, I would like to, but the thing is, these broadcasts are 7 hours long. Broadcast from 1 a.m. to 8 a.m. my local time. And then I have to go to work, and then I have to do the podcast. So I would actually just straight up do like 30 hours. What's the tech for Disco? I'm pretty sure people don't play TF from correct spots. And also, I think that they don't manage their economy very well. And I also think people aren't building Spark enough. They're just like, they're rushing to make rod items. But a lot of the mid-game problems that people are struggling with because you don't have Shred, and Spark's like really, really good. Where's your real job? I work at a mobile game development company. Mobile game studio. Oh my god. This is like the juicer TF. What is this? This is like the ultimate TF carousel. You got a Lowy, you got Dazzler Hyperpop, you got like AP items, Nashor's Deathcap, and then even like a Ziggs with a Steadfast Heart. Like what? It's like the ultimate TF carousel. You can't low roll. Like no matter what happens, no matter what you get something good. No, it's not gotcha. It's not gotcha. Or rather, it's not. I'm not working on gotcha. You'll see. I'll be able to talk about it pretty soon. Pretty soon. PM. But I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I think you guys will. If you do enough research, you probably know exactly already what I'm talking about. But I think it'll be a fun game. And I'm learning a lot from my skill set. Like, some people were like talking about it the other day. Like, you could just actually full-time stream if you really wanted to. I'm like, yeah, I probably could. But I also feel like the experience that I'm gaining is really valuable. And I really always wanted to like work on games. Are we dead? Oh my god. TF board's really good. I also think people miss position with TF. I think a lot. I think one thing I do better is I think I position Disco better than others. For like certain fights. A lot of people are not really thinking about how they're positioning. But the thing is, when you're playing Disco, it's still a little bit like a just hit comp, so. Like, all the complaints about Disco are very valid, but there's also like elements within your control. This patch has been held to me re-rolling so many players, so many games uncontested and stuck at 8 units. Oh yeah. Same. It's an economy issue. Can you find success stacking shivs? Not really. It's just inefficient for your item economy. It's fun, but it's not efficient. I think if people defaulted to middle TF stage 4 and 5, averages completely would go up diamond matches by 1. Yes, something like that, basically. A lot of people are just automatically AFK positioning Twisted Fate in like the bottom left corner or bottom right corner, and they're not thinking enough about how to position their Disco based on their matchups.
replay 上9，但是他
Why do Vex player full frontline their tanks so other teams don't clump?
和凯隐现在
Because they're bad, I guess. I don't know. It means it's not that they're bad, it's that they're not thinking about it.
装备不好，
I don't know how to answer that question. It's a loaded question.
瑞文需要去对一下永恩。卡牌
Double 61, another disco game with little buddies. Oh, interesting. He put his Sona on the other side.
但是卡牌等于跟这个为
Attack speed Sona.
他们直接被秒了。
Nice. Oh, that Karthus.
也没拒杀，打
Yeah, not enough, not enough. Replay top 3.
那这样他 replay 又多活了。
Top 4. Not bad, not bad. How's Malas going for so far? In the first 2 rounds, he scored 15 points. I haven't seen, but that so far he's doing pretty well. He was a top scorer.
就要这8级的卡牌其实已经挺顽强了。
6 crowd diver.
上波应该是 replay 打了初期的镜像，赢了。这波是碰真人。2星佛哥2星杰，1星的3星的永恩。
Yone versus Riven 3.
还是要躲一下瑞文想。
他不能
Replay with the Riven 3, moving back the...
碰一
Oh,
应
interesting.
该是瑞文大油。
Oh, wait a second.
永恩
That was so weird.
哎，但是这边好像能吸起来。
Oh my gosh, that was actually really, really weird.
再吸，再吸。
差一点。
Oh, replay. Wow, 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 wow. Okay,
第4，然后
this Yone, can anyone explain to me this Yone pathing? This Yone
碰一血了。
我们测的话
walked here
应该是瑞
and
文。
then walked back and then friggin' what the heck was that?
永恩还逛
I guess it's like, okay, so what ended up happening was probably something like the Yone walked up one
碰一血了。
here
的话
and then... No, I don't get it. He's trying to get to the Garen, but then shouldn't he just walk up here or wait? Shouldn't he wait?
应该是瑞文大油。
嗯，
永恩还逛街了一下。
That's a really interesting thing. I don't know how I don't know if that was something that happens consistently,
吸到。
but that was very interesting interaction. That wasted a little bit of Yone's time.
这毕竟还是有水银的瑞文，伤害啊，然后包括说容错就足够了。
Hey, I'm new here. I'm looking for a TFT streamer. Ended up here. What mic do you use? I use the Shure SM7B. He got blocked on the path to Garen, then re-aggroed. Yeah, but like the fact that he walked back was kind of weird. I get, is that something you can replicate from the Riven side? Like, is that how you can mess with certain positioning and you move her back 1 row against other melee carries? That sounds interesting. Not entirely sure. 6 true damage, Kiana 2, level 9, Lucian 2,
直接切到后
GG's.
女警已经残血了。
I don't think Riven has enough DPS for this.
这卢锡安
There's just too many threats, too many carries.
直接把那个3星瑞文直接
We replay went second again. We went 2, he went like 7, 2, 2, 2 or something like that. So 2, 2, 7, 2 or something. Actually, I don't know the scores. I hope they show the standings.
都已经在上十路上连胜，然后后期都还比较。
It's based on home and away boards based on priority. They both try to move into the same place. Oh, whoa. I had no idea. Home away priority. All right. Let's see it. Let me see if I can hunt down the standings. Wild game back and forth. Not as crazy as the previous game with all of the Hall of the 9 tome stuff. Any tips for frontline carry positioning like Yone, Riven, Kane? Just try to imagine who you're going to dash through.
其实还比较艰辛一点。
Just try to imagine who you're going to dash through. So if you're like positioning, if you're positioning this,
六正常。
this Evelyn is going to most likely attack this unit right here in this hex. And so if she's an edgelord, she's going to walk here, attack this unit, and then dash to this side.
前期的过渡比较
Just keep that in mind.
然后后面的话找就。
And so that angle matters because that angle ends up influencing a lot.
一个是是
Oh, they're showing what happened in the other lobby. Oh, I'm down.
这是 A 组机制吧？
好，一切回来就看到，这应该是
Wait, are they just showing the game?
照片。
Michael 那边又是奥拉夫吗？反正他2杠1已经天。
Oh, did it get start really late or something?
参天泰坦对于奥拉夫的提升很大，还可以做双泰坦。
Wait, they're only on stage 2 too? Oh.
小复制器
Oh, what the heck?
加上常客优惠。
Wasn't it like the Yone walks into the square in front of him and he doesn't have anything to hit in the square in front of him and then he comes back because Ribbon's in the square he's supposed to hit? I mean, I feel like that's like one way to explain it. I just don't understand how... Is that something that's going to consistently happen?
像那些地道痛快或者是很多就是不用前地的，他还不能触发，这个就很合理了。
还有一个合理的地方就是你朋克免费的。
One guy's internet cut off and Malal was waiting for 30 minutes. I see. So, they're actually just playing another game. Oh, okay. Let's wait for everybody else then. We got another hour. Sorry, another minute. Another minute. Yeah, I'm looking at my stats. I probably should just stay away from playing edgelords. I'm just negative on everything. I'm actually positive LP playing Caitlyn. Oh, interesting. This double 60 guy is someone. True. He's literally someone. NA's having a really solid performance this tournament. Glad to see it. NA has a solid performance every major international competition. When's the last time NA did badly in any international competition? Can you guys tell me? Hey, check LP games for champion. This. So I went to my tactics.tool profile. This is me, Frodan 850, and I look at my patch 14.1. I'm basically even on the patch. And I'm looking at it, and then I'm like, these are my best performing things, which is when I play Twisted Fate, I win a lot of games. I have only played 5 TF games. See, I'm not even like a spammer, right? I played only 5 TF games. This tells me I need to play more TF, man. But that also means that when I play TF, I'm playing it from really good spots. And then here's my edgelord games. But yeah, my Caitlyn game's not bad. 80 flex, sounds good. This past Worlds, I mean, we got 3rd. What are you talking about? LOL Worlds, yeah. Well, we don't claim NA in League of Legends, okay? Kaido is using. Oh, he's playing frequent fire and he's rolling on stage 2. Interesting. NA are winning world titles in TFT, and in League of Legends, they're struggling to even win a series. But NRG has given me hope. I will watch LCS this season, and let's see if they can. Let's see if they can do it. Interesting positioning. It's interesting that Fancy positioned like this because he can actually get disco value if he just put his Urgots like here, for example. Like it could be like Urgot, Nami, Urgot, and then like Herrick on the disco ball. Does disco ball count for Hull Crusher? Is that why? We watched Riri plays POV for 6th game on day 2. I've been getting a lot of requests to watch people's POVs for game 6. I'm getting a lot of requests for it. People want me to watch Malaz's POV. Some people want me to watch Riri plays POV. I don't think TFT is as competitive as LoL. I don't think anyone is like actually believes that TFT is like as competitive as League of Legends. But you can say one thing. There's a lot of people competing in TFT, and that does make it competitive. I wonder in a few years if there's going to be more people competing in TFT than League of Legends, just like in terms of the number of participants. Assuming that they're able to continue to get TFT lands at a good place and maybe even potentially scale them. Like if we have maybe 2 lands a year, that'd be like awesome. I don't know. In the ideal world, pie in the sky, there's one major land every set, right? But that's like very expensive and it's very difficult. Let's just say like somewhere we can snap our fingers. VCs are dumb again, or VCs are still dumb, and they decide to invest into esports again. All of a sudden, everyone's traveling to lands once more. And then like TFT becomes basically like another like Pokemon or like another Magic the Gathering circuit. I think the number of people competing in like a professional TFT tournament will like outnumber the number of people competing in League of Legends professionally. That'd be cool. And that gives us a different edge, right? Like we're not trying to be like, you know, the end all be all skill testing, like best player is like, you know, always wins type of competition, but we have like a large ass community where it's just hype and everyone has like a chance to win. That'd be kind of cool. Titans BT Gargantuan resolve on the Olaf. My god. Wait, does anyone know? So Disco Ball does mess up Hole Crusher. Oh, that sucks. You can't get disco value. Wait, so Disco and Hole Crusher is just straight up worse than slot. Sag. Are DreamHack still a thing? Yes, they are. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. 5 streak. Yeah. If Riot starts making teasers for TFT like they do LoL World, I think we've truly made it. Oh, I mean, competitively, yeah. Like they already made a freaking music video for TFT. That already puts us like right behind Valorant in terms of like the production. Like I don't know, guys. I don't know you guys. I actually literally just sat down and just listened to the soundtrack for TFT Set 10 the other day, and I was just like, man, this shit is awesome. Like I know that some people are over it, but like I don't know. I studied music growing up, and it is just like honestly, man, I literally just sit down and just listen to the soundtrack when I'm doing work or whatnot, and it's just awesome. From a production perspective, this set is a goddamn masterpiece. Now balance and design and whatever, like I'm sure you guys could probably have different opinions than me, and sure, but like my god, the amount of production value going into TFT is out of this world at the moment. For a game mode within League of Legends, just wrap your head around that. I understand TFT is its own game, but we are just a game mode within League of Legends. I don't see a music video happening for ARAM. It might actually happen. TFT is basically League of Legends players' nursing home. You're not wrong, actually. You study music? No, I used to when I was a kid. I used to study a lot of music when I was younger. I was classically trained, and then I basically like quit because I hated it. Because I was just a kid that wanted to play video games. And then when I was a teenager and in college, I picked it up again. And then I didn't study. I didn't classically train. I ended up just like learning how to play in bands. And then also I also played a lot of church bands and stuff like that. And so I learned how to play like a bunch of different instruments. I can play like the guitar, drums, and keyboards. Although I haven't practiced in quite some time, so I haven't like really practiced in like 7 to 8 years. I actually did at one point still played in my 20s. I don't really play anymore. One thing I wanted to do actually for Summit was to put a band together last year. And then I found out that there's a music set for this year, and I was like, oh, for Summit 2 would have lined up perfectly with set 10. It would have come back. For Summit 2, we should do like a TFT band. Get me and whoever else is musically inclined, Emily Wang, Robin, I guess. And then like put together something. Actually, doesn't like Rainplosion also and Appy's played something at Summit too. All right, we got we got Executioner. We got Emo Vex at 3-2. Sticks and Stones. Oh, he's just playing Frequent Flyer into Vex reroll. He has 5 X's. This spot looks actually really good. Oh. X whiff. Oh, never mind. Course corrected. That has some tech, actually. Your favorite instrument? I mean, probably the guitar. But different types of guitar. Like, I like playing the... I mean, I like playing... I wish I was better at the electric guitar. I was never that good at it. Electric guitar is like... Electric guitar is like flex... It's like learning how to play like 80 flex dispatch. It's very hard. Very, very hard. There's some like general things that you can kind of like understand how to do. And then from it, you just kind of piece together a bunch of different stuff. But, yeah. I play like the acoustic guitar in a lot of bands. I know how to play the bass as well. I can play the saxophone. Sick. You could be our sax player, our jazz tech. Riven 1. Honestly, that's better than I thought the Riven 1 would do. The fact that we even killed a few units here. Shiv Slam, shock treatment. He has also rolling for days. He probably is just gonna play like some kind of disco Ari line. Ari seems like she was pretty solid. Oh, 3 spats. Ari seemed like she was pretty solid at the beginning of the patch, and I feel like she's gotten weaker with each passing like day. Just like a little bit weaker. Little bit weaker. She's not like, it's not that she's like she doesn't do anything, it's just that it doesn't seem like she does enough in the meta. Secondary carry is like fine, but as a primary, it feels like you're playing for like 4th. You're like primary when you play like primary Ari. But I have seen people play like Ari into Sona, and then like you hit Ari Akali, and then you play like dual carry, and then you go to 9, you play Sona, you cap out that way. But I feel like that's not actually like, I feel like that's kind of fake. I feel like you're just playing a high roll thing, and you're just finding a way to fast 9. I'm not entirely sure. Highest ceiling composition, probably like 80 flex, because you just theoretically get infinite heartsteel cash outs, and you just keep scaling and scaling. Practical highest ceiling is probably like Riven Yone at the moment. You don't need as much to get like the insane cap. The EU casters for LEC did a music video? Yeah. But I mean, also like, they have an entire production team behind it. If we were to do a music video, who do you think is going to do all the work? I'll tell you right now, getting TFT streamers to do the work for this. Oh my god, is Gragas? Gragas? Oh. Oh, thank you. Salmon for dinner? Amazing. Thank you. Brown butter salmon. Honestly, she just had me at salmon, but brown butter salmon with a roasted broccolini, amazing. Thank you. Raze was my favorite player at TFT Summit. The way he made everyone grief in the last game was just insane. I mean, Raze the best, man. He's so funny. Is there a reason why Ari Wars isn't in the off-meta comp guide? It is. I call it Superfan Flex. Wait, what? Game's over? They just stop in the middle? Oh, it's paused. Okay. I call it Superfan Flex in the thing because you can actually play Superfan with more than just Ari Warriors. And so I want to broaden the categories of it.
这版本不存在弄什么超过半数不出天选的情况吧？
Best player that VOD review and learn from. Who do you I mean, the answer, the question is very broad. Who's the best player to VOD review and learn from? All of them. You should be watching a lot of different people. Now, the thing is, you need to watch people for different skill sets. You watch Disso for like a lot of fundamental augment forecast play.
一般同学好像现在没有。
You can watch Milk to like master lines.
错天选了。
You can watch Setsuko for like flex, high risk, high reward play. You can watch Soju to learn how to explain your way out of any game and accountability.
我感觉米拉拉其实也是。
So there's like a lot of different things you can do to watch people to learn.
啊，也不对，他是拿了最佳好友了。有自己的想法。
Relic 这边好像，其实他电击疗法按理来说也是偏向于卡牌的，第3轮出彩了。
All right, so we got Lucky Gloves. Oh, Harm Assist 3 and Disco is actually okay because it helps you like sustain and like deal with a lot of the people crashing on you, like the Akali and the Viegos and stuff like that. Harm Assist sometimes is pretty clutch. Duplicators, another one.
天选巴比特瑞文，哦，差最后一张。
I know what the Ari Warrior comp looks like. It's something I talked about in the videos. I call it Superfan Flex because that's what it is. People call it Ari Warriors, but it's like in reality, at its core, it's just Superfan Flex. You play Nico, Lilia, Kennen, and Echo, and then you play Ari, and then you play around whatever headline you hit, and then flex around the traits from there. But in reality, you can just actually play one step removed. You can take Ari out and play around like Akali plus something else, for example. You could play like Akali plus Zed, or if you hit Zed and Ari, you can probably play around like a Kiana there for the 2 damage crowd divers, like a lot of different things. And so I call it Superfan Flex in the video. Ari Warrior is at its core a Superfan Flex line. So if you're like, what is Ari Warriors? What is Ari Warriors? It's just Superfan Flex. I cover it in the video.
有7级数的。
对，因为看下来的话 ，Flancy 看起来之前我们说他天远九种像卡牌，然后电击疗法 ，Relic 那里电击疗法应该也像是卡牌。就这版本的电击疗法，其实就你要尽可能去。
Man, there's a lot of pausing going on. Looks like people are having internet issues.
输出。
然后又拿了 OK。
Just skipping ahead.
打爆游戏机。
对，主要4杠4这里不太能等，就怕野怪那回合。
Sorry about that, guys. Not sure what's going on. A lot of disconnections and pauses here.
那个铲子就会拿得很尴尬，只能去做5杀。
And a Malala at 44. Bintum has been struggling a lot today. He kind of needs a good result this game.
一般东西只要出了3个，其实还是比较向前是。
I'm confused on which mode of summon to put on for different boards. Which do you put on Disco? Usually you choose ability power, but sometimes you pick attack speed as well. In general, people are just not picking healing. If you don't have a lot of AP items on Josephate, you definitely want AP though, for sure.
的阿里，这个也是之前有人在讨论的一个体系。
If you're playing like, you know, like Shojin Nashers and you have like Shiv or something like that, like something kind of bad, like you need the AP really badly.
这一套的话，就是得开阿卡丽，然后让阿卡丽去切后排。
确实还是会有点怕像俄罗伊这样的单位哦。
What does flex mean in TFT? Oh man. People can't agree. Some people legitimately like think flex TFT is like this game I play Yone, and then this game I played Samira, and this game I played Josephate, and they say that's like flex. Which is not flex. Like, okay, you play a different comp over 3 games. That's not flex TFT, in my opinion. I think that's you're playing wide. That means you're willing to play a lot of different things. But if you like slam like Shojin and say I'm Twisted Fate, and like the next game you are like slamming BT Titans and like I'm Riven, that is not flex TFT. You're not flexing at all, and you are like doing the opposite of flex, in fact. Now an example of flex is I slam Shojin and I'm willing to play Twisted Fate or Karthus. That is flexing because you're willing to like deviate to either game plan depending on what the game is hitting or giving you. Now, there's a lot of different degrees of flex. That's a different type of flex and not even like as hard as playing AD flex. AD flex is like the entire board is interchangeable depending on what setup you hit and the conditions of like what actually makes a carry strong. Because how you make an AD champion like Ezreal work is different than how you make an AD champion like Zed and Akali work, which is even different from how Viego works because they all have different abilities and different setups. And so when someone says they want to play AD flex, it usually is a mixture of melee carries and backline carries, or all backline carries and you're trying to play like good frontline. We play all melee carries and you're trying to play like a fast strategy. Like there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. So flex has a lot of different meanings. There is someone wanted to try to categorize it and say there's like intra-game flex and inter-game flex. It's just so technical and jargon. Basically, the whole point of flexing is that you are more fluid with your game plan and you're not basically beholden to the first idea that you had. Also, what is this Mordekaiser? You guys see this? This Mordekaiser is here. There is an ocean between him and the rest of the enemy team. Look at this. And where's the Mordekaiser end? All right. I don't get it, man. Sometimes TFT positioning is like just doesn't make sense, man. I don't get it.
他是高法强的同时，还有金珠踩珠光，伤害够高，直接两个技能点死。
However, I will say one thing. It doesn't really matter. If you want to call it flex, like, who cares? I think people also obsess over too much. Like, you know, they get so gatekeepy about what flex is because, like, it's almost like you're affronting their honor by, like, calling it flex. And they're like, oh, no. You didn't play flex. You played wide, right? Like, who cares? You're are you gaining LP or are you not? Is your average placement high? Is your win rate high? Are you gaining ranks, right? Like, who cares what you're calling it? Just play effectively, play strong, play well, like minimize your mistakes, optimize your gameplay. Like, everyone's like so wrapped up in like the philosophy of TFT. It's just a bunch of English majors like talking about TFT, honestly. English majors versus math majors. That's the discourse of flex TFT right now.
主要他那个 KDA 锤石我感觉打得很好，锤石本身就是一个吃法量所以比较高的英雄吧。
是的。
That my take is I don't care. Like what I actually just care more about like what is effective, what's fun, what's cool, like the different kind of plays that you can make. I care more about like the actual game. What's the best riveting positioning in general? Usually you want Riven to be next to somebody who has armor reduction and preferably some anti-heal. The reason why there's Riven's next to this Sunfire Cape is because whoever Riven's attacking is less likely to get benefits from healing. And that applies to their own items plus traits or like Gunblade, like items like Gunblade. And so you have that with armor reduction like an Even Shroud. And so our Riven can get through quickly. Because the worst thing that can happen for you is Riven stuck on a tank. It's a math major take, to be honest. No, I think that's like I mean, I understand that you might think that, but I was not actually a math major. Math minor. Boom. Wait, but that's like an English major counterpoint. Whoa, what did he really study? No one knows.
哇，弗兰西巴比特拿的就很值了，因为他是就一直在叠巴比特的。
不是 Francis 拿
One just left TG last pick. That's not bad.
宾特拿的了，
宾特拿了那个巴比特转，
那这个银血会给谁呢？给
他主要是为了两星进，他这个银血再看吧。
6 8-bits.
我还以为他会
I feel like these Riven boards
我还以为他会拿那个青
get down to 1 HP and then they become impossible to kill. It's almost like 8-bit
哎呀，
and Crowd Diver have built-in vampirism. Does anyone feel like that?
title 是
They just get stronger the lower HP they have. They just never die, man. But then when you're playing it,
四一某是开得很对的。昨天啊，
you have Curse Crown. You just take double the damage. I don't even get it.
拿了一个 emo 转，开了四一某强度特别高，而且还是一个朋克的波比。
威古斯主 C， 鲁西安又来了一张，但是 Flancy 好像拿不太下了，已经，应该还是要拿。
说实话，这个进
又投
两星的银血不是特别好。
We got double Bramble and Redemption off of our frontline items. It's pretty good, actually.
就后排的银血啊，直接被炸死。
回一个
Stops the Viego. Okay, never mind. Not good at all. We went 8th.
全炸了。
We're dead.
感觉今天 Francis 的
Okay, but he was playing a bunch of 1-star units.
第二
The items are good. just The unit quality was not.
后期拼出来的就是差点意思。
宾特好像是他拿巴比特。
What is this cookery?
打到了5杀转。
7 KDA best
他
friends.
又合了个两，哦，是一方通行。
This guy's playing super fan flex. Ari Warriors. Okay, so the concept super fans. And actually, he's not even he's just playing headliner Ari. Never mind. Never mind.
又合了个两，哦，是一方。
This is not Ari Warriors. Do you understand that? This is actually why I don't like calling it. Like I want to do something on Ari Warriors because that's technically not Ari Warriors, but that is a variation of it under super fan flex.
距离22万还有一点距离啊。
I got Hall in the 9 game and it drops a spat at 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, and always a spat on carousel.
他这把
So the 5 Hearthstone guy went first with 3 fawns. This game sucks.
然后也递出
Oh, I mean that guy
但是
has just cemented his fandom of TFT. Like TFT is his favorite game now.
瑞文能不能切进去？瑞文能不能切进去？
You have to understand the bigger picture. When someone giga high rolls like that,
对，直接脱离仇恨，
TFT's player base permanently grows by 1.
送走米拉拉。
So you just took one on the chin for the team.
那
Thank
米
you.
拉拉的分掉下来了，可能会到一个第7、第6名左右的一个位置。
这个悬念还在继续啊，最后两把，一切。
Lala went 5th.
哦，YBL 这边
Badge.
在我们没有注意到的角落换成了天选卡牌，他之前是斗士扎克嘛。
对。
Usually just take a frontline headliner for Ari Warrior. Yep, exactly.
有没有人卡这个卡？
Yeah, the concept is you take Ari plus the super fans and Echo, and then you just play a frontliner like Poppy, Zed, Kali.
一方通行这边6比特其实也是很对。
You do my launches before next game? Sure.
差不多能打出最后一层的攻击力层数哦。女警的杀人剑，但是和巴比特的
Last stand 6-8-bit.
感觉应该是鬼叔了。
Probably a Caitlyn item here. Just you want to actually get triple item Caitlyn. Also, Deathblade Viego's not bad, but you already have 8-bit emblem, which is basically Deathblade. It's actually like more than it's like 2 Deathblades.
高很高了。
title 这里上一波是输给谁了？
Oh, we're same side Vex. Is that what we want?
但是能扛得住对面的伤害吗？
Because Vex is just gonna target it, and then we just take like major damage.
感觉要扛不住了。
秒掉了，秒掉了。
Okay, I don't think that's what we wanted.
又被对到那这边。
We're dead.
卡了。
Okay.
应该是第一
Oh wow.
还可以。
Not to mention that Caitlyn doesn't target the like Caitlyn doesn't actually target this Vex either.
伤害吗？
The thing is, Riven probably wanted to dash. He probably thought dashing through so he can assassinate the backline, but
感觉要扛不住了。
yeah, like it doesn't actually work that way. It's interesting because Riven's a burst champion, so a lot of people think that you should be putting her on the same side as carries, and a lot of times that's true, but sometimes you don't want to do that.
刷了很多
Sometimes you want her away.
属性应该会很爆。
对，这游戏里面最适合朋克的2个卡，一个是波比，一个是掘墓。 这把好，对，这把。
Oh, we got 4 Punk.
开头就玩的好。
4 Punk Poppy. I mean, this guy is kind of cooking a little bit. Frequent Flyer, Vex. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to just, like, look to play Vex every game. Today, there were streamers who were complaining. You know what? I could just say there were streamers. And they were saying that, wow, I have AP items. Don't I just have to play Twisted Fate or Karthus? What else is there to do? You can't reroll anything. And I'm just sitting here like, man, I'm looking at this Vex unit, and I'm just thinking, if you have AP units, why would I want to play Twisted Fate or Karthus at all? Why not? Why am I not just playing Vex every game? Oh my god, 10 pentakill. Okay, last time we saw 10 pentakill, it actually lost to Vex and Amumu. Okay, and Kali, Diego casted. Here comes a Karthus cast in 3, 2, 1. Boom! All right, 10 pentakill is very good. This should win the game. This should win the game. I've been spamming Vex reroll every game and hitting masters with it. Good for you. Good for you. You caught on faster than other people, and that's what TFT is. You just try to catch on. You try to get the knowledge tech. Well done. It's so contested whenever it's Twin Terran lobby. Oh, I know. Today I played it from a really good spot, and both of us waited till the very last second to pick the augment, and I picked exposed weakness, and he picked Twin Terror. Guess who hit the Vex before I did, and everything. And he just lost? No. That was a fluke. That was a fluke. 10 pentakills about to clear. Watch. 10 pentakill is OP. Everyone says best trait in the game. Vex 3 might as well be a Vex 1. See? Isn't it hard to hit Vex 3 in this meta? Everyone needs Vex. I mean, that's why I actually, in my lobbies, actually play around Vex a lot. Even if I'm playing, like, okay, so here's one thing. I hold every Vex I can on stage 3 that doesn't cost me like too much gold for my disco games, because it's a reliable thing to play around early, and it's griefing all the other Vex players. So like, it's like she's a good item holder. So that's like another thing I do when I'm playing like these like disco lines and whatnot. And also, she's totally fine to play until you hit Karthus, if you end up playing a pentakill line. So yeah, like, absolutely. I'm playing Vex, even if I don't end with her. Oh. Guys, I don't know. Like, you're saying, like, he needs to middle Vex. It feels like he's struggling into the matchup no matter what. 10 pentakill is really hard to beat, because I think he upgraded more stuff afterwards, didn't he? 10 pentakill is really good. Pentakill. Alright. On some ads. Get ready for game number 5. Maybe you have standings update? What does the Vex comp look like? It's the same thing as country, except you're not playing the extra country units. You just play around Samira. Actually, it's the same thing as Twin Terror, but you just add more executioners. That's probably a better way to describe it. Same as the Twin Terror, just add more executioners instead of the extra copies of Vex and Amumu and stuff. LOL chess review. Okay. I don't have it. What? It doesn't show up on my rewards queue. Did you really redeem one? Oh wait, I did. I see it.
所以说也问一下两位，就是你们觉得当
All right, we'll do a quick launch list review during the ads.
过载桶到现在这版本可能说
Okay, so we got 174 LP Master,
做成大羁绊，会不会形成这样的一个
146. You're doing the nice V. We love Vs. We love Vs. We don't want M's. We want W's.
他得让太久了，比如说
First with TF.
到5阶段才能旋转。
I mean, I don't think you need comments on this. Nice job. Twin Terravax, you hit. Nice job. 5th with this board. 80 flex.
就开局拿的话，
Shoujin's kind of a weak item on Ezreal if you can avoid doing something like that. If I don't know if you had the choice of that, but maybe you didn't have anything better.
某这种方向了。包括对于打到桶目前在整个比赛呀，包括说
Final line's actually not
之间的环境。
bad because you have this Alawi too.
首先要看
This is hard. This is hard because you're playing Clear Mind. You went for Fast 9. This is likely. This is okay. So these kinds of fifths are likely. This is where like Setsuko has like so much edge over everyone, and even Ripple Overdrive over the weekend. Is that it's probably like a stage 2, stage 3. You didn't preserve enough HP type thing,
不起来，直接一波
or these boards are capping so high that you had no chance. Okay, you're losing a KO reroll. Nah, you're probably just didn't preserve enough HP stage 2 and 3.
手速特别快。
And that's the whole part because like this board is actually stable enough to win a lot of fights in top 4, and so it has to do something with the early mid game.
拆完以后就开始不知道怎么和什么了啊。
It also might be positioning too. It might be positioning as well. Don't forget about those that possibility. Because you have good jazz synergy for big shots. It's all good. 7th with this. I mean, okay, I'm the worst edge reroll player on the server, but I'll try to help you out anyways. You don't have combat augments, so that already means that it's going to be difficult. Also, you have Riven too, and if you want, and Yone too. You kind of need to hit Yone 3.
回到刚刚这局比赛，
Ah, you're contested. I see. Yeah, try not to. In these kinds of situations, what you need to do is think of a backup plan and try to figure out different builds you can play that aren't around this because you're contested. Being contested, you contested this game as well. I mean, you hit Yone 3. No healing on Yone. I mean, you have Harm Assist. Okay, you definitely need healing on Yone. There's almost like no such thing as too much healing on Yone, and you prioritize like all damage. Yes, technically Titan's Resolve scales Yone's healing, but it's not enough.
这个版本不是传统的版本，而是一个
yeah.
变连胜的版本。就包括
And also, actually,
但是你
I've seen boards like this still do well though. But yeah, it's gonna be really tough because there's things like Vex in your lobbies. 6 with Yasuo.
其实是看
This might have been, this looks good on my end board wise.
鬼谷子是一个特别
I personally think that you actually want to play around. Oh, this is multi-headliner. I think you want to play around 5 edgelord a lot. I actually think Senna is like quite bad in this
不能
comp.
做
The more I'm like playing this, I actually think that you don't want to play Kennen. You don't want to play Senna. I think you want to play like 2 edgelords. Play Yone 2, Riven 2.
那我们赶快
You didn't hit Viego, which kind of sucks. But like you can play around like that kind of concept, and you're actually way more stable than you think. Try that next time.
这个阵容
7th with this. I mean, you have no damage. You're playing around Urgot with like red buff is great, but you don't have a lot of damage otherwise.
卡利，这是
And you have 7 country,
啊，你还可以找到像掘墓，或者说像这把的五杀
but it doesn't look like you have actually a lot of damage. You have Urgot 3, and that's only good against specific melee carries. And if people play range carries, you're just kind of screwed. You're good against like the 2-star version of this.
本身就是
Bad versus this, bad versus this, bad versus this, bad versus this. It's just matchup problems. This looks like you just didn't hit. You're stuck on too many 1-stars. And then
目前的积分情况吧。
TF,
在这两
Keepers, little buddies.
分别是冰腾和60拿到了
Finally, it's not even that bad. I'm kind of surprised that you went 6 with this board. Headliner. Oh, Headliner Bruiser. Oh, got it. So you had like an awkward setup. We had to play around 4 Bruiser.
就要看一下目前的
CN 选
I mean, you only have 2.
90名
You only have a few upgrades, actually, the more I think about it.
下面两局真的
In these kinds of situations, you have to. I mean, it's probably a unit quality thing. You probably focus a little bit too much on the core units then in these kind of situations. You need to think about like for example, I think 2-star Lulu is probably better than Sona. I don't know if you had a chance to play around that.
两马前二，
And a lot of people don't do that, for example.
因为上面的话分数还是比较堆积。
And then also like if you have Ziggs 1,
7分这
that's like nice, but I don't know if that means that you didn't build Shred the entire game, which meant that you probably lost a lot of fights that you could have won.
3个人啊，
Okay, hope that helps, Tangent. I gave you a longer review than usual because you're a loyal viewer. Okay, this is currently the standings. 62nd right now, 25 points, double 61 replay. Malala, my God, NA top 4. You know what? They should have just ended it right here, man. This is awesome.
前的60
It should just cut off right here. NA is just better than everybody else.
领先的比较靠前。
Check mine. Oh, it's just it's the points thing.
确实有值得我们学习的地方。
All right, let's go to game number 5.
嗯，28到29，也就意味着，对于排名中部的选手来说，真的就是2局吃分，2把前4就够。
赢精彩乐章，这个最后会刷彩，定数变数有点大。
就很多可能要那种活不了的，刷个
Why is there only one EMEA player? It might. I think.
直接开狗。
Issa, the invites are really odd. There's 13 CN players and 11 foreign players. It makes me think that they invited an EMEA player and he couldn't make it.
几个单位回20单之后，还是很强的。
新之刚，
其实这种一般来说就一般吧。开局的3缸，
Oh yeah, also one player got eliminated. Potted Bo got eliminated.
你如果能在3圈凑出5缸，走一个继续搞事的5连败，就会很舒服。
嗯，
是。
但相对而言的风险很有可能就是你拿新之刚贴，
But you know,
但是凑不出3缸。
we're used to EMEA clutching on to double 61 as their sole argument for why they're a better region. It's been happening for like 3 years now.
就我们也说过，
But double 61, we're like, yeah, we all acknowledge, man, he's really good. He's really, really good.
就是其实是初期，他是3费卡之王。
It's like their counterpoint to everything.
初期的。
You guys are not wrong. He is an animal. This guy's an actual menace.
然后连败去抢永恩的装备，待会儿直接冲永恩。
How do you play stage 2 or 3 now if you don't have good items to slam?
现在也是在一个第9名的位置，稳2把都得稳住。
It's gonna be rare for you to truly have bad items and bad headliners. That's not usually the case. If you do, that means you probably don't know how to play around your shops.
意志初期，直接拿了。
And that definitely doesn't happen like multiple games in a row. To have truly if you truly have no good items to slam and no good augments and no good headliners,
但这样的话，基本上
that means you are low rolling pretty hard, and that means you probably should lose streak. And think about like playing from like a reroll comp from behind at the moment. But it's pretty unlikely for that to be the case at the moment.
米拉拉应该是银汤是直接拉5了。
Because the reason why is because they buffed so many things to actually give you playability in the early game. Like I mentioned, like 6 melee characters you can play, right? You can play like Olaf or Vi or Yasuo, or you could hit Kasante still, or you can play around Tarek.
最好的结果。
And then you can also still play like an opener around Corki and Jinx, who are still pretty solid. And you can still play around like early super fans if you really need. So there's like a lot of different one costs you can play around. And it's pretty unlikely that you have absolutely nothing that you can buy. It just means that you probably aren't willing to buy it because you don't know how to maximize their efficiency, which is fine.
毕竟叠不了瓦比特嘛。
It's like and that in itself tells you what you need to work on for the patch. That might already just be like like if I don't know what their good highliners to play around, then I should be studying that. And you should watch players who are really good at it. A player who's historically very good is Robin. Robin's a fantastic stage 2 player. Knows how to really maximize efficiencies of board strength and then use that to leverage it into a top 4. That's historically been Robin's strength. He's changed a little bit of his playstyle lately to try to be more dynamic than that, but he's historically been very good at that. Another really fantastic stage 2 player is Dissoap. Dissoap is like really good at understanding like what he can do with his current board state and try to set up so he's always preserving a lot of HP. Another extremely good stage 2 player is Setsuko, but Setsuko also is I can never suggest anyone to seriously try to copy Setsuko because you're gonna get burned trying to cook too hard, you know. It's like, why do you need a Viking stove when you don't even know how to use the microwave?
主要连败开的话，
Or specifically, if you think you're safe in your hotel as a microwave.
可能上不去吧。上8你就在
Who do you think is the best Chinese player at the moment?
看能不能抽到一个好的。
I mean, my favorite player from China is Flancy. I think Flancy is extremely good. he thinks about the game very differently. But also, I think that China has like a tier of players that can all contend, and they're all very, very good. I think Here We Go is very good. Huan Mei is obviously elite and has been for quite some time. I think very highly of Li Luo. I think that pending on the right patch, like Xunga is still world champion caliber for sure. Liu Li is really underrated. Chu Chi, a player that's playing in this tournament, I think is also underrated. I've been watching for about 2 sets now, and he consistently is always making top cut. He doesn't win anything, but like he gets really far every single time. Kind of like Wei Jin for a while. Wei Jin was just getting really far in tournaments. Actually, no, Wei Jin wins tournaments. Who's like a player who's getting like really far and like not really like winning a lot? I don't know. I guess Robin is a pretty good example of it. Robin gets like really far in tournaments all the time. Just soap. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, you know what? You know, the other day, Kerm said something really interesting about Dissoap. He said that the first time Dissoap gets to Worlds, he might actually win it. And I thought that was a really interesting way to frame kind of where Dissoap is being held in terms of like how he's regarded at the moment. The question is, will he make Worlds? A lot of people say when. And you just never know. Nothing's ever guaranteed in TFT. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as like deserves in TFT. Like you can say that, but the reality is the game is a cruel mistress. And regardless of how well you play, you may never actually get your due flowers. Just as a second at highest average placement, but no wins. Only a matter of time. I am a soap believer. I am a soap subscriber. Rolling 120 gold, looking for a TF for Blitz, not hitting does not feel good. Only one in disco and lobby, kind of looking forward to no more headliners. Yeah, in those kind of situations, it is unlucky, and it's a really difficult thing to try and like look at your gameplay, but you need to watch those kinds of games and think, could you have done something differently? If you can get past that mental hurdle, you will greatly improve as a player. But if you just refuse to do that because you're like, I know what I did wrong, I missed TF, and like, you know, then you missed a learning opportunity. Okay, are you typing in the wrong chat? Smoking guy's narrating his own game that we can't see. All right, we have Indomitable Will. Indomitable Will is, I think a lot of people actually still misplay it because they think that means that they have Quicksilver, but that it doesn't mean that you have Quicksilver. You have to actually position still a little bit different as if you don't have Quicksilver. But some people like treat it like, oh, I have Indomitable Will, I have QSS, and it's like, oh, not exactly, man, not exactly. For a moment, I thought he was playing in the tournament. Nice. Title's gonna play Samira from here. That means he's playing. I feel like that means Title, out of his 5 games so far today, he's played 3 Vex games. And we haven't seen 2. I think we didn't see the other 2 games. So he might have played like Vex every game. Like this is obviously Samira primary right now, but you eventually tech in Vex. But he would have either played Vex primary
他
or
是不是最后碰了一个
or just included Vex in the comp in all of his games so far.
应该是下面连败
I personally love Dishsoap and Goobums as players and streamers because of the way they are talking through their thought process. I think I've learned from their streams the most. They are good fundamental players.
但是也还好
It's funny because
你下面三波
they both are very good fundamentally,
算的话也
but their conclusions are different in terms of like what they want to do as players.
因为他血量高小巨人
挺精彩的金
Dishsoap has really good fundamentals, and then he tries to play more conservatively. And Goobums has a bunch of fundamentals, and he decides to play more risky.
所以说等一下真能
If anything, I always felt like Goobums wanted to be more like Setsuko, but Setsuko just does it better.
直接拿了
And that's not even flame. It's like it's just the truth. And I think he would be the first person to tell you because there's no one in the world who's a bigger Setsuko stan than Goobums.
药剂师，抬头还是药剂师。
Twin Terror top left. We have one Twin Terror player. That's gonna be really tough for the country then. How does Title handle being someone like taking Twin Terror?
和了泰坦的正义，然后那个魔抗趁着
Maybe just pivots out.
看是
是就想玩一把
那一把什么
分你，
炸了分你，
Is our world champion, our rating world champion, a pivoter?
分你，然后3张艾克，
I mean, he is. He literally stayed open and was willing to pivot into whatever
离子
for the game that he won the world championship.
我在想一下这把的环境哦，这把环境就是芬妮的伤害会不会不够打战士呀？
杀了芬妮是一个特别需要法爆的一张卡，他做了
有珠吗
刀，
Already spent so much time talking about which augment, which is very good for new players such as me. Oh yeah, I mean,
KDA 或者高
it's a YouTube video. You can pause. When we're doing a live stream, it's kind of hard to pause. You can't just be like, wait, stop the lobby.
见过，但我的想法
Let's talk about the augments. You can't do
应
that.
该会挺强的。
It's not chess, you know. Chess is like slow, and you can like they do have fast moments in chess, but they really can analyze every board state. But you can't do that in TFT.
但是如果
Now, this latest YouTube video I recorded yesterday, I did an hour of Setsuko's VOD. It's a 30-minute game, but I somehow talked about it for an hour. I hope they edit it down so it's not so long. But it is worth it because this guy, just to get you guys hyped up, took raise the stakes twice.
不能和，那其实还是只能玩永恩。
Not once, but twice. He double raised. Holy moly. Whoa, what a G.
做更爆的装备，玩瑞文的话，
But yeah, that's gonna be the next YouTube video.
这个
得变成无尽和薄木。
薄木和对它
这个全套
下面的全套是无尽，然后上面的魔抗是薄木。如果是瑞文，
但其实也挺对的，他就是去拿大剑，拿大剑的话，无尽和饮水都可以合出来，双摇。
对，因为
那可能
Wow, actually pretty good. We cleaned up a lot.
两性
Perfect loss. Nope, almost a perfect loss. 8 loss. Is he playing Sentinel Ari? He's probably just playing this temporarily.
一方同学是有产
不，会
没有
没大
大剑，
剑吧？
You can raise the same cash out. Yes.
太惨了吧！他要
有个
敲
回一个
上拿个佛
He raised the
接
stakes,
受吧。
and
这
then
有点不幸了。说实话
when it was time to cash out, he raised it again. Can we see the unedited copy? It's I mean,
一方东西那边
not very
也
polished.
很难玩到永恩。
Because I didn't realize they paused in the middle of the game. I'm just like skipping around, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's like stuff like that.
是永恩，他会跟别人撞。
双正义感觉是应该选手
This was amazing, and I love watching him through other stream tournaments of Frodan, but I can't enjoy his stream. I mean, that's okay. Oh my god, a set 2 in the shop.
感觉
Don't mind if I do.
哦，他来了，要不要？
Edge Lord Yone. Wait,
拿了，
他考虑先用几波，可能是
I mean that's kind of awesome. Wait, oh, he's trying to play Riven. He's trying to play Riven because he has a spatula.
站在那里看了，
What's the best spatula for a Yone setup?
这个用几
Pentakill probably.
掉了
他已经他的天使。
Another person trying to angle it.
这个是这样的，所以连麦的风险
That's okay. Different strokes for different folks. Some people probably think I'm not like worth watching.
难受。
I feel every time
现在只要看到羁绊上面是
every time like Soju or like Setsuko raise me, I always feel like
再刷个彩珠
I always feel like everyone from that chat thinks I'm boring. Cuz I'm not like
他大概
cuz I'm not like yapping a lot, you know.
玩永恩，要么就永恩过度直接玩到
But that's okay.
跟五杀。
I'm not everyone's cup of tea.
反正对 这初期节奏太不友好了。
对，
主要一方阵营瑞文不多，他是没有必要
4 Sentinel, 3 Superfan, Seraphine.
也没有瑞文的水银。
You have to cash here. Is he gonna raise on 3 Heartsteel? Usually you want to raise on 5. He's scouting. He's at 73, which is reasonable. He has Tiny Titans, so he that's the way he can leverage Tiny Titans. Whoa! Giga Chad. Okay, so he's scouting and saying, I think I can lose 4, and well, he definitely can lose 4. His board sucks. But also that I think another thing that was interestingly called out was his breakpoint was 77 out of 80. This is actually something that Asa told me. Asa was talking about how sometimes the breakpoints really matter, because when you can start to get to like Thief's Gloves potential and everything like that, this cash out at 77 is like actually the biggest tease, because you're not actually getting anything. And so like you're not getting a lot of things that are meaningful. And so if you can raise the stakes and you're in a spot that you can actually capitalize on, even if you like cash out immediately next, you're kind of getting like value that is around the similar tier anyways, with a bunch of upside. That's a very, very advanced play. Yeah, at 80 is when you can start getting things like these close. I watched Stream Flex. Yeah, exactly. I literally can't open most TFT streams with my child around. LOL. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, Yone 3? Wait, TG's at 60? I thought it was at 80. Wait, let me check. Okay, I don't want to feed you wrong information. I might be an idiot. I actually played this entire time as if Heartsteel was 80 with cash out. Oh, it is at 60. Oh my god. No wonder it's broken. All right, well, they should change it to 80. Dude. And that is busted. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Okay, 60 is TG, just for my own memory. 60 is when you start getting Thieves Gloves and you can get at 80. At 100, you can get 2 components and a support item. I should probably actually like memorize this. At 130, you can get a tome. Oh, that's when it starts getting bad. Or an Orn item. 160, you can get a support target dummy. Or like a blacksmith gloves, which is Orn TG. Matic. Any golden eggs? Any golden eggs? Any golden eggs? He's selling so you can go for Riven 3. He has 150 gold. Surely he hits. I mean, he is like lightly contested, but he can't even roll his gold fast enough. He's at 15 seconds. Oh man. I don't think you can pick up Can you actually fit Yorick on these boards? Wow, we got the 75. It feels like we didn't actually hit a lot of Rivens though. Looks like we are contested in terms of like someone's holding Rivens, but it feels really bad. We're going up against Yone 3. We do have better combat augments, but he has Yone 3. NA yapping is funny. Asia yapping is annoying. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thank you, everyone, who's saying very nice things. Inferno Contract, the ultimate bailout augment. I mean, for reroll, it is. If you're like trying to play around Disco, you're not happy about Inferno Contract. Oh. Sad that you hit an Alawi on 7, you can't play it. Sometimes in these spots, I actually do just play Alawi though. Like I feel like Alawi actually might be better than Yorick. even though you are playing a bunch of melee units and you're trying to find ways to like have these melee units jump onto the back line and the tentacles can be
瑞文都
problematic, it's just like it's actually just so nice, man.
又遇到了陈
Also, how did we roll so much gold and we're still on 5 ribbons?
三件法
This guy is
有点恐怖的。
this guy is so dead. Oh man, that is not very good.
那边搞事应该搞完了，感觉。待会儿
Is Maw smurfing day 2? Replay is currently 3rd place and Maw is currently in 4th place.
他从70多被76分被入到21线。
How did we roll so much gold and we missed all the ribbons? You gotta be kidding me, man.
最贵的5块钱的大件，
60不会踩
That's me. That's me.
他是
He's just like me for real.
可能看一下，发现导播切。
What up, Zane?
待会儿看一眼。
他这个玩的有点大了，这个加注之后，
确实没什么压力啊，只能说。
You guys saw my ribbon stats, right? On my profile, minus 200 LP. And I definitely have won some games with that. So that is like losing a lot of LP. Oh my. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what?
那这个搞事搞的就
Mm.
哎，那他
Yeah, I was gonna say Reforged, but like Radiant Red Buff has to be played on Ezreal. And he gets the Last Whisper. What? That is insane. That is insane. How did that even happen? Okay. All right. All right.
有点难受了。
This is why CN is just better, guys. Oh wait, he already have an even shroud, but still, that's actually better than that's like really good.
靠 easy
In terms of the possible outcomes, it could have been like archangels.
倒是就是最好是大万射手的天选。新时干
Also, the reason why it's actually kind of good is because if Poppy dies, then you have another form of armor reduction.
碰了成赢卡牌，能不能赢？赢了。
还行，他毕竟2进制嘛，装备是有一点的。
These are the times I wish we had face cams to see how much he's molding. I still wish North America got on the webcam train.
见过2进制1
I want to see these players with webcams. It's still sad that we don't make that standard. I thought we learned from Vegas, you know.
阿里想
Vegas showed us how much more fun it is when we have people with cams. Hashtag Ashmoo.
还真有机会开金蛋。
I think we need to see some cams, man.
那个什么
哎呦，
It's annoying as a player. Oh yeah, but like
呃，
as much as TFT is about the player experience, it's also about art entertainment. We need to see your face when you're low rolling.
把那什么多余的盖伦、多余的天使全卖了。
就没上去，没追的，没别的。
Why do you think Soju would be anywhere near as popular if you didn't have a webcam on?
开头的3星沙米拉，
开头的前排是不够扎实，属性能砍进去。能苟一波是一波了。
Let's petition GG Tech. I mean, we could. The thing is, EU actually does use webcams at times. I think for the final lobbies of days, they're required.
这个应该是传统的唱跳嘛，开了5 KDA。
失去赢了一波。
Agreed, it's pretty weird. Even in chess, they have face cams all the time. That is true. I would love it.
60又输了。
I mean, they have face cams.
没容错了。
They dress up
60的那个
because it's all formal.
手指甲
I would love to see Soji in a tux again.
上去
They have metal detectors for
对吧？
往外
for
观
reasons.
是吧？他这个
So yeah, like it's it's interesting, you know.
如果这把分掉下来
Chess is really
对
interesting.
我来说是一个好事。
他现在是20分啊。
1BY 是对。
I mean, we also want to see when they're high rolling. Yeah, I want to see their faces when they're low rolling and high rolling.
前排前排不够扎实，而且没有阿卡丽，主要。
You guys don't know what I'm talking about. You can just read up on Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen.
然后米拉拉也是
You know what? That's what TFT needs.
但是结的这个手指甲就很尬了。
We need more drama.
做的有点
My God, I did not realize chess was such a soap opera, and I started following a little bit of it. It is hilarious.
就坚定的心结了，估计
I actually think they're just all in on it. Like they're all in on it. There's no way these people act this way. But then I kind of realized that I'm from the TFT scene, so then I have a moment of self-awareness right afterwards.
直接打卡牌
But also I kind of think they're all in on it still.
要走
Okay, this Yone 3 just owned us. This is not good. We're dead. 3 units. Oh, we're dead. No, man. I actually really like YBY's play, but he's been struggling today. 62nd just went 8th. Oh, that's actually really bad. 62nd was in the lead. If he goes 8-8, I think he still probably maybe barely makes it. Oh no, 8-8 is actually pretty bad though for cutoffs. For a half cut. 3% cut. You probably have to be like 20. He was at 25, I think. And 28 is usually like 28 is like safe. We need a cheating scandal. You know, the thing is though, it's like it's actually kind of hard to cheat in TFT. How do you even really... The closest thing you can do to cheating in TFT is like macro keybinds, I guess. Not really. And then... Oh, actually... Okay. I can actually talk about this. Because it's no longer really a problem. But there was actually incidents of people doing some things that were borderline unethical in TFT competitions. There were people that were legitimately using macros to use for a first carousel. I'm really glad that first carousel is not around anymore for multiple reasons, but there was actually a situation where people were actually using clickers to try to like get a first carousel advantage in tournament. And because it was like a morally gray area and like it wasn't outright banned and you can't like scan for that kind of stuff, that was like something that like was actually like a secret part of the tournament meta that people didn't talk about. And also because there were people that were doing it that were like friends of other people's and they didn't want to like rat. So, but now it's not a problem. So like, who cares? But if that ever, and technically I think it was always within the rules or like things that they was not really enforceable or whatever. So like, yeah. Oh, I never found out who though, because they never would tell me because I'm not a competitor, right? Every time it'd be like, oh, I know people who do. And then every time they get to that, everyone would just be like, but I'm not a rat. And I was like, okay. In some ways, that sucks that like, you know, maybe that some people are getting advantage unfairly. In other ways, I kind of respect people for like sticking up for their friends, even if it's, I don't know, like in some ways you got to respect the fact that people have each other's backs. Also, what is this carousel? KD emblem, Pentakill emblem, True Damage emblem, Emo emblem, Crowd Diver emblem, Edgelord emblem. There's 2 items. Sweating that hard for first carousel, dude. You don't understand. It was a big advantage. Bo was so good for so long. Oh my god, golden egg. I didn't realize this guy was next turn because I couldn't see the turn counter. Zhonya's Anima Visage, Infinity Force. Zhonya's is good for the Ari. Infinity Force for the Yorick. Oh no, actually we have a Akali. Wait, but then we got like a lot of gold. Is this really a prismatic? Imagine you got DFG. Wouldn't you just be kind of sad? Wait, where's the Zonya? He's gonna cheese the Zonyas? Wow, he placed in the middle of the fight. So like, at least everyone has each other's backs in TFT, for better or for worse, you know? First cares will literally decide your games a lot of time of the core. Yeah, exactly. That was the whole point. Yeah. Okay, is this really supposed to all go on Yorick though? I feel like it's not. If your friends give you advice while you're playing, is that cheating? I think that is against the rules. So yes, that is. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to like get backseat coaching. But also, what's really funny is I think backseat coaching in TFT, especially at the highest level, is not even that helpful. Like I think some people would just be like, okay, if you did it, like that doesn't necessarily mean that they actually play better. It does help with certain things though. If someone's like backseating and then they like say like, hey, you forgot to like, you're not getting like best friends value or something like that. That's obviously like, you know, an unfair advantage. But I don't know, man. I wouldn't want some people backseating me in tournaments because not everyone's that good of a backseater. I watched Jazz Latte. He's an incredible player. but I don't think Emily Wang
我的卡牌是被
getting Jazz Latte backseating during KDA Cup would have changed very much. I don't know if you guys saw that stream, but
到了，
开头这边还是没有阿卡丽，五裁决三斗士，
2张枪
行啊
呢，
这两张了。
可以用。
and then afterwards Emily demoted to Grandmasters. It was sometimes you just get worse. Who knows?
现在火牌质量也太差了。
I mean, also, I got coached by Spencer. Do you guys remember? I got coached by Spencer. He was rank 1 in North America, and then I demoted to Grandmasters. I lost 200 LP. Do you guys remember that stream? sometimes getting backseated by like a really good player doesn't always work out.
阿离对到了
活，下来了。
但是他直接去打阿离了。
My God, it's Riven 3.
应该没人能管得了。不过本身就是一星阿离，很难打瑞文了。
I'm down to nerf Riven. Riven is cool and all. Okay, Malala bot force. KDA. I mean, Malala, the thing is, Malala is playing really good placement games, like placement saving games. Because he's playing a lot of like KDA pentakills and getting 5ths and avoiding the 8th. In tournament, these 8ths are like so punishing. So you treat like Valorant short quick calls reminders like 3 bullets left. Yeah, exactly. You should that's where I think the most value can be held. You let them play their game, but you just make sure that they're not doing anything blatantly bad. Not doing anything blatantly bad. You can just be like as they're rolling, you can say like 10 seconds or something like that. So you just like give them the ability to like, okay, I should wrap up my rolling soon in position. It's probably the best way to do it if you want to really backseat.
米拉拉死了的话，就解放一张阿卡丽，就看这个 title 能不能递出来。
Kali,
没有递出来，他强度也很高。
7 KDA, Arya Kali. Wow, this KDA emblem Yorick is actually slapping. I stand corrected. This guy's kind of a genius.
初期第
Golden Egg, Jeweled Lotus, KDA
应该是
Yorick. I did not really think KDA Yorick was going to be that impressive, but he is. That's very cool. Dual Ari is also interesting as well. This is definitely a very underrated thing in general, this set. Here's another tip. If you're playing Disco and you hit Twisted Fate 2 and you hit Headliner Twisted Fate, you can just play 2 Twisted Fates.
真的就差一点。
People are like, oh, great. Now I can sell this TF2 and then like go for other TF. It's like, why not just play 2 Twisted Fates? Also pretty good.
这边毕竟是9级打7级嘛，
York's AP scaling is very good. I never knew that actually.
还可能晕一下。
There's so much like you don't like, man, I study this game like all the time and there's still so many like random facts I just don't know.
有人抬手一个
It's so hard, man.
然后已经走到了掘墓脸上。
哦
This set is too hard. Agreed.
哇，这
Oh, we found a component. Not bad.
太关键了。啊，那这样掘墓走开出
Is Yorick?
阿离直接爆
Oh my. Hold on a second. Yorick versus Yone 3? Yorick versus Yone 3?
掘墓是对他这个单点爆发的卡。
No.
不够这个吸血变态，这个太
No. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. He didn't have anti-heal. He didn't have anti-heal. If he had a way to stop the healing, cut it in half, that would have worked.
这把确实是天选永恩，帮他成功登顶了。
Yorick legit wants every stat. I can see that.
您的分数就比较稳。
Dude, this
同桌的
this guy's picture.
拿了一个第，
It's like a Street Fighter pose. Like after he KOs you.
而且这样的话，一方的就比较稳固了。然后
Oh man.
同桌的初期拿了一个第
My favorite is AP Aphelios AP skilling. Is it his
选手的一个分数情况
I。mean it's just his blast, right? He does more damage.
里面有很多就是
Yeah, Tekken pose.
在18分、19分。
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes,
米拉拉的20
and we'll get ready to go into the next game. Be right back, guys, in like 1 minute.
是大家分数很接近的，那应该都是要看最后一局啊。不过我们也就是也稍是期待一下另外一桌的一个情况，对吧？另外一桌的这个具体战况如何？这把的话
对虽，然就我们这一桌的分现在拉得很平均，但另外一桌可能会有特别高的分，可能整体分数线还是得到一个27、28。
刚刚这一局的话，还是让我们看到了就是卷3费的厉害。永恩、瑞文，你可以看到两家在5阶段3了以后，都还是一直在冒火的，而且就是7级地好了一波。后面对于永恩来说就是无压力上9了，因为他8级开出6音浪来了，就他6音浪很早开出来以后就直接上9，然后去补自己的其他质量就可以。而且这把确实对他来说，感觉一方通行的永恩来的特别顺，前面天选来的也很对，然后开局3张天选一来6张了，后面他随便抽一抽就3了，感觉他都没怎么抽，而且是顶着外面有像就是初期当时拿了有2张永恩，然后再包括说。我记得是60也是玩的新之刚嘛，所以肯定也是拿了永恩。就外面有永恩的情况下，他都递得如此之顺，这把感觉就是天选永恩，对吧？双重意义上的天选永恩。不过值得探讨的一个里面的理解。
All right. I am back. And these guys are just yapping. Okay, these are the standings. Double 61, another first. Double 61. YFTX, second. Lancy, Malala, and Replay went 8th. Oh man, going 8th there is really bad. That's what I'm talking about, though. Like, if Replay just played for a 5th, that would have been good. What's the format? It's just 6 games and then top half of points advance the next day. And then 12th to 7th is really close. I mean, 12th to 6th is really close. But the 4-point gap is like 3 to 4 point gap is a really big deal. Jazz Latte is dead last. Oof. Shadge. Okay, last game. Replay and Malala 5-6. Last game. Oh, yeah. Someone said they want to watch Malala's POV for this last game. All right, I guess we can do that. You had the link, Raptor, by any chance? I missed this. Someone said we should watch Malala's game from his... The game number 6, we should watch it from his POV. Do we have that, Raptor? Best item on TF? I mean, maybe like Zonia's? They said replay. Main broadcast. Okay, so the main broadcast has Malala's game, but we've been asked by multiple people to watch Malala's POV. So I'm down to watch it from Malala's POV if we have it. But I scrolled up and I can't find it in chat.
来吧，我们进入到今天的 A 组最后一局的
Oh well.
谢之狂欢，终于看到一把
哇，
这
把会不会选手被谢淘汰？
Why not both? I mean, I guess we could. We could watch it from Malala's POV if we want.
被谢打死的，这个是比较值得期待的。
Bruiser, Tom Kench. Crab Rave.
瑞文可以直接开始先帮忙叠一叠巴比特层数了。
Main broadcast, please. All right, yeah, we'll watch main broadcast. Maybe you can do both. Maybe I'll watch Malala's afterwards. After we see what happens. Yeah, it's his VOD, but you have to go look for it. And I have to just keep clicking around, and that might take a while. Plus, I might accidentally get spoilers. I might accidentally get spoilers. Okay, we have Nami too. You can actually make 20 here if you sell everything but one cost and guarantee that you get to 16 gold because you're guaranteed 1 gold from each little crab. You can make 20. 20 gold's like a lot. Tom Kench. Okay. I'm surprised that he keeps Tom Kench of all units. I feel like I would keep like maybe Kasante or something. That's a really interesting choice, actually. Maybe he plans to sell and open for it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Link in chat. Thank you.
对他就是他，如果这波买
Thank you, Sims.
还是20，那左连败也可以。
I copy the link.
彩色开局，
还是彩
彩色的线，
Is it 5 hours or 5 minutes?
的优势会很大，感觉。
Prismatic. Oh, wow.
直接拿了黄金门票啊
A golden ticket or prismatic tickets?
但是
！Michael 生
他
日礼物
有个巨快
Birthday present from Michael. Oh, wow. I haven't taken birthday present in a while.
那可能后面就会舍弃一点
Giga Chad.
选项。
一方通行交给运气
Infinity Force.
拿了双三项，
Roll the
这
dice.
是珍藏财宝。
藏财宝3
Okay.
逝去，人彩门票，看他要玩什么。生日
What is the player in the top left thinking about? I guess he's thinking about whether or not he can get away with Explosive War. Explosive War 3 is really, really good.
装备数量。
Michael 是一个生日礼物，好，60没选。
右上角
Pandora's
看到
and cells.
60是
潘多
Interesting. What is he trying to go for?
潘多在变，
He's just trying not to go 8th.
难度也是比较大。
He saves BT. Oh, wow. He's going to reroll from this spot. Okay. I guess, like, in his mind, he can just go for
他如果
a 3-cost reroll or something like that with BT.
这把把积分保住，那
I mean, it's kind of it's actually quite a risky play. I'm very surprised by those.
title 是在河蟹局选择了稳健呢，没有吃特别多的经济。
哦哈，
What? What? What is this shop? Huh? Wait a second. I've never seen this before. What?
这是合理的吧？
Okay. A shop full of non-stop Annies.
设计师教玩，我发牌员教玩游戏了呀，
哇，牛大
还
了！
是 emo 的安妮。
啊，
Okay. I mean, does he win the game?
集锦或者
I
我主播呢
that is insane.
但是
这已经直接纳入这个。
And he has a tier, so he can go for like blue buff Nashers.
如果有一个这样的集锦的话，
Okay, if that's not the game telling you to play Annie, then I don't know what is.
这是把天选安妮3星送脸上了。
不会发牌员是在开小玩笑吧？我们也得警惕一下。
他这玩笑开的有点大了。
It's so funny because he has prismatic ticket as well.
得警惕一下。
I don't even know if he wanted to play Annie with prismatic ticket, but I guess he's gonna play Annie.
2连败的升级喽。但其实他上了挺多怪的。Michael
Wow. Early Twisted Fate. He's playing Birthday Present, and he had Twisted Fate at 2-3
而且有卡牌了已经。
with
卡牌的
Disco.
夸张。
Amazing. Amazing.
感觉 Michael 的节奏也很对啊。
Okay, I actually think Olaf 2 might be better than this set.
很大，说实话。
But he has a Casante too. I see. So he wants to potentially link it to Heartsteel if he wants. I see.
羊刀，
偷了光柏木，
他难道是
Rare Annie 3 into a Mumu X3. I could see it. I could also see just like Annie 3 with like a random Lulu 3 and Echo and Nico 3, you know? So you have like an unkill. Part of the problem with some of these other spell weaver setups is that you don't get enough front line.
打5了，
对，主要已经上
Dude, that Jinx was attacking so fast. Sometimes you don't get enough front line with like Echo 2, Nico 2 because just gets outscaled late game. If you can get 3-star of them, you're in a good spot. And surprisingly, I think a lot of people are not picking up Echo. I think Echo 3 is actually more hittable than people think it is now because outside of people who are playing Superfan, they're not really playing that much Echo. And like true damage is like not that common. People might splash it in for like their like Yone comp, for example.
其实上线
I mean, Echo did get nerfed, so he's definitely not nearly as OP as he used to be. But I feel like he's just less contested these days.
确实现在没什么人玩。
人彩门票开刷8张啊，也不急着3，反正没装备。
反正也在连败。
他甚至这把9桶都可以3星，都可以追，都可以追。
但9桶3的话，确实外面有
Disco players hold Echo. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just feel like I've seen more Echo 3s than before.
60已经挂
I guess probably because I never saw Echo 3, and this patch I have seen multiple Echo 3s. But like Last patch, Echo is impossible to 3-star. It was just like actually, it was even hard to 2-star him.
天顶锋刃，
This patch, I actually have seen multiple Echo 3s.
再换一个，好。米拉拉应该很熟，看到这一幕，很多人安妮想
Either way, a lot of times people go for like Nico because she's even less contested.
这个安妮，
对的，
对，夺冠。
I mean, Shojin's is versatile as well. Shojin's is good.
外表升级了5级还有4次快，他这个上口节奏会非常快的。
Okay, so we have no slam here on YBY.
登上顶峰，
Wants to finish on a 3 streak. He could actually go to 6 right now if he wants to try to 3 streak, but he has nothing to slam.
不跟升级流互斥的。
那这把感觉时机剑
It actually might be stronger. It might actually be good if he like wanted to guarantee the streak to go to 6 and play that Olaf. But I think 50 gold is like really good to make with level up in this spot. Level up is really good if you get a gold opener.
有装备，
And you, like in this case, you're getting like major amount of gold, so you're getting a lot of value. See second loot streaking again. Radiant BT.
毕竟正常才
He made a Bloodthirster. He has a Radiant BT, and now he's rolling the BT he made on the bench.
很早
Malko slammed Hodge as well. Okay.
也很对呀。
这把60好像是叠了巴比特，但是连败的瑞文。
Ah, this Jinx! Man, it's so funny watching her go crazy.
没有能够赢
She just like tickles everyone. Oh, an Echo too? That's not bad. The Radiant
这
TG?
么偷吗？
现在选手应该想一下了，
干嘛去
我
啦
上的这个 C 位，我等一下5阶段。
What kind of strategy do you usually go for in Prismatic Symphony lobbies? My past is like 5 I've been offered. Oh, try to reroll if you can, because there's so many good things for reroll. Cool Pact,
关于
March of Progress. Even if you get like Freaky Friday, people like use that to go into 3-cost reroll.
他只能对
There's a lot of different things you can do in a Prismatic lobby.
你不能
Also, I think Shopping Spree is incredible for 4 costs, so you can go Shopping Spree into Cards to Kali or Pentakill Disco stuff like that.
60是不是合了个银血剑，然后又变成了光明银血，所以有个成长在变。
Also, I think one augment I'm taking more often is Determined Investors.
他可以
I think that augment's actually underrated. I saw China play it a couple times from spots that I didn't really think was it, and then
哎呦，
I was actually quite impressed by it.
已经在骗
Not
了
at 2-1, not at 2-1. I take it at 3-2
不
sometimes.
过他如果能烧出2000艾克的话，是能接受的。
Okay, Annie 3.
主要外面
I mean, Shojin is not ideal, but
接下来就是上期提质量上9了。
yeah, I mean he's still pretty rich for an 83. Spark.
还是怎么说？离子，
离子
那应该是离子免位，然后剩个魔抗可能要做石像鬼。
Sag. We couldn't get blue buff. Blue buff would have been so much better. Our items ended up not being very good.
会加强。
是的，
No worries. Because we're about to get something crazy, right? Actually, what I don't know, is this like a Prismatic Symphony lobby? No, it's Crab Rave. It's Crab Rave.
感觉现在 emo 回蓝就死一个单位给20回蓝之后，
Recon Bob.
后期人口
Recon Bob the Annie?
可以考虑把
Okay, I don't think it's the same person.
哦，
But imagine
这个
Recon Bob Annie 3 in 2.
YBY 部分飞
拿了
升
一个部分飞升，
初期
没输，
红 buff，
红 buff 是
是去
去药剂
Pharmacist. It's kind of not that great, but it's better than nothing.
哦，2000艾克了，
Echo 2. That's actually really big. Our front line's better now. Okay, I can see
一
it.
半。
Annie 3.
漂亮，确
Would you ever slam this Rage Blade? Malala style. Rage Blade Annie.
emo 的文章吗？
Emo emblem.
那他这把
Emo Zac. Kind of woke. I've never seen this. Emo Zac.
这个这种无论是朋
They even good?
emo 文章
I mean, I guess you're getting like extra
夸
stuns.
张，这应该是
Zac like instacast. 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 Instacast.
这边应该是
And then cast again. Okay, he only casted once. That does not seem very good.
装备
I mean, I guess he's just playing it temporarily.
可能会有一点点伏笔。
主要他好像
We're also playing Gunblade right now, which is like also not ideal because we don't have a lot of damage
其
yet.
实你增伤和 暴击都有了，唯独是缺的就是法器。
Why are there so many NA players in this tournament? We have 2.
合了个免费，合了个可以枪。
I know it seems like a lot because they're doing so well, but we only have 2 players.
开头这边是
Can you hit Recon Bob on 4-2? Yes, you can.
米拉拉吸血习性，
Spark.
98血，他连胜，然后后面
How good is Emo Emblem on Twitch and Twitch Vs Comp? It's actually very good according to the stats. If you're able to get Emo on Twitch, helps him cast a lot. He's doing big damage with his
曾经帮他
little rat bomb.
如今出现
He just throws a little stink bomb at you.
他还要赢了，赢了吗？
药剂
哦
师，哎
盾
呦，
啊，药剂师的盾，这个盾是谁的护卫的盾？
海南的护卫盾，
凯南的盾，
对，
哇，那这波
Vampirism, buried treasures. We have a big duplicator. This is good for Malala. He can go for a fast 4 cost 2-star.
这波还是比较戏剧性的。
At duplicator, we got Giga Nico.
这把要卡牌的人很多
Spatula.
砍就有一个卡牌，
We can go for 4 emo.
我看 Michael 是
Or
有
6 emo.
合了个2星的螃蟹，而且现在95。
I think Chuchi was playing the emo. Both players won the spatula. 60-second. Dude, I'm kind of worried. If 60-second goes 8-8, he might actually be in an unlosable spot to advance the next day and to like miss it barely.
那实在是很对。
And 60-second has done that before. He has gotten 8-8 before.
Michael 拿全套。
Wait, what is this?
两家卡牌在最上面，所以拿不到这个大棒卡。
Oh, birthday present. Oh,
到底是正常吗？
it's just the wrong icon.
看的有点强。
That's like treasure trove from like set 7 or something like that. What the heck? Is 60-second just CNK3 Soju?
也可以，这样就不需要其他哦。
No, because Soju actually has made it to Worlds before.
感觉现在
60 Seconds like a really dominant ladder player
初期是
who rages a lot and also has historically underperformed in tournaments.
初期
He has never made he's largely considered to be the best ladder performer who never like made it to a world championship. But even now he's not really like popping off on ladder nearly as often.
确实，主要他装备双泰坦打裁决劣势太大的，
So he's dish soap.
失去5连胜。
Oh no.
他的问题
You know, he used to be called China CN Setsuko, and then I called him that in set 8, and then Setsuko proceeded to post back-to-back seasons of some of the best TFT we've ever seen.
他这么玩应该
Setsuko almost made the final lobby in set 8, and then he almost made it to Worlds again,
出个有人天
and also had an incredible season in set 9.
哦，他已经六档
So now he's like,
他已经
now he's like,
天选了。
he went from like a player who didn't perform in tournaments and choked to now like the best tournament performer we've ever seen.
再递一下，直接
And now it's up to dish soap. Dish soap's gotta level it up. I firmly believe it's all part of the process. Like I think you guys need to get into laughs and chuckles while you can.
方向确实
Because
对于
one day, because you guys don't remember, but at one point, people used to say that Setsuko was just a ladder player and that he choked in tournament and that like his playstyle was just beating up noobs and like he just couldn't translate to tournament.
刷了这么
Like that was all in like set 5 and set 6 and even parts of set 7. Where Setsuko like just was like he was rank 1 like all the time and just like it didn't matter because he would just like flame out in tournaments.
天选刀锋领主，
So like get your laughs in while you can now. Just get in all your chuckles.
真的老
Make sure to inhale at some point while you guys are doing that. Get your laughs in. And then one day he's just gonna go on the turbo run.
普通卡牌，
And everyone's gonna be like, I always believed in you, dish soap. That's right. Man, that guy hit Yone.
我可以现在想到就是看
Can we go to Malala's POV? He has a duplicator.
真的杀了，有点夸张。
伊斯科天选
哇，，
哎呦
提斯，科来了，哇，这边也对啊
很，对。
What is this copium?
卡牌
What are you talking about? I'm literally describing you the journey that Setsuko went on, and then like at the time, no one really believed that he was gonna be like a good tournament player because he was known as a choker. And I'm just talking about like, or like he just wasn't performing. Wait, we pushed Shiv on Twisted Fate. Do we have Morello already? We don't. I guess we have Morello on this Twisted Fate. I guess he want. Okay, so he wants to make frontline items. Interesting. That's really interesting. I guess because he has Rage Blade, Shiv is better. But you can always just push Shiv on like on a different unit. I guess like the Rage Blade Shiv is a better combination. Annie 3. He has 27 points. Oh yeah, he should be guaranteed. That's an Amumu 3. Wait, what? This lobby's insane. Yone 3 in stage 3. Amumu 3 in stage 4-1. Malala top middle. Kate. Michael with birthday present. Trying to get to level 9, but he's at level 8. Birthday presents should be theoretically better. What? Michael just hit Kiana too. Wait, what just happened? Hold on. Do you guys see this? Hold on. Are you kidding me? Michael just hits Kiana too out of nowhere. What? Oh, he leveled to 9. Oh, okay. I thought he got an 8. I got the guy on 8. I didn't see that he leveled to 9. Dude, this lobby is actually kind of insane then. Cybernetic upplay. Oh, is Infusion good with emo or no? Does anyone know? The stats actually say that it's actually good or no? I feel like you already have enough mana, so you probably don't need it. But there's also like a point of critical mass where if you have enough of something, it ends up being really good. Level 9, Kiana 2. Wow. Actually, it kind of makes sense for his setup here. Like how he's able to play it like this, but he lost. Oh, that's not good. Who's going fit to grab this game? I'm about to find out. Yorick Headliner, another fast 9 player. Level up. Wait, he hit Headliner Yorick on level 9 at 2% odds. Okay. Amumu 3.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Another month of high quality TFTing.
Hey, Minty, thank you for 7 months. Riven 3. Okay, everyone hit. No one missed. We had Yone 3 in stage 3. We had Amumu 3 at 4-1. 4-2, everyone hit 2-star legendaries and headliners. And then 4-3, this guy has Riven 3. Nobody missed. What happened to Malala? Did Malala miss? He's the only player that I haven't seen his POV because I think everyone else had like crazy spikes. Malala's playing disco. Malala lost pretty badly. Maybe not that badly. 45. Yone getting farmed by Amumu. Amumu cast? Oh, not enough. You don't know which interval you're on. Sometimes Amumu just goes he literally goes teen Gohan and he just like unleashes the demons inside of him. Pantheon's like Android 16 and you just watch Pantheon die and then Amumu goes like Super Saiyan. It's kind of wild. I had the craziest first today going Yasuo Twin Terror. That's pretty dope actually. Yasuo Twin Terror. They're gonna change Twin Terror to only give to not give crit and then they're gonna give a bunch of HP and attack speed. That's really exciting. I want to see more Twin Terror builds. Okay, we're rolling for Vex 3. Rolling. We found 3 Vexes in the shop, but they're headliner. Badge. He doesn't even want to roll because if he rolls and he hits, Like he has to sell something that he needs to hold. I guess you can sell a thresh, but the thresh is his next unit.
我记得赛季初的时候就有选手
Michael
好像就是
birthday present.
就是
Kiana 2 fully itemized.
设计师
That's a scary Kiana 2.
他说现在出三星出
Oh, she's in the back line. Oh no, that Vex. Oh, and another item.
变成了一个装备，
Oh god.
变成了一个装备，
Oh lord. And another item coming up?
变成一个装备。
Oh wait.
哇，这边等一下
Unlucky timing.
一个装备
Wait, is this a Mumu?
怎么看？
Oh, okay. If he killed the Kiana, then the Ezreal was at 1 HP. Sometimes you see a Mumu does this.
还在吃缸
TG,
哇，最好的偷偷
Combat Caster, and Silver Veil.
3了，
偷偷
And this lobby is actually kind of nuts. Everyone's so strong.
10亿块钱的价值，就你可以把
Some people are gonna go 7th or 8th with boards that legitimately like top 2 of their lobbies. That's how strong some of these boards are.
这边六迪斯科是要
Okay, not this guy though. What? TF1 trying to. We're stuck on 8, 2 gold.
而且这是个电刀卡牌，
I mean, you guys hear it all the time, right? I say when you're playing disco, you don't want to be stuck on level 8. This guy's stuck on 8,
是不是有点？
going 8th.
看到对面像看到鬼一样。
What day VOD is this? This is day 2. This happened earlier today, this morning, and then day 3 starts in like 5 hours.
再泡一下。
4 hours actually.
但一会儿再来一个大的后排全要没了。
Oh, the crowd divers.
但这波已经算
No, the Ezreal. Oh, that was so bad. Oh man, that fight energy was terrible. But also, I think that this is like a big problem with Ezreal in general as a matchup, and why I think you have to be really careful with how you position, because putting TF in the corner sometimes he just gets
这个头头给
wrecked by all that stuff.
这边拼着拼着要上九
Are we gonna get to level 10 here? Michael farmed a lot of components.
我巨快全
I actually think Cybernetic Bulk is such a smart pick for his Kiana spot,
不过好消息是一方通勤其实
because he can farm extra components and get maximum cyber value.
他这把
也不用太担心。
Oh, he's doing the Malala, the Annie 3, raise the tempo. Turn them all into multicasters.
这边在抽露露，
Are you staying awake? No. It's gonna be the same thing. Tomorrow night we're gonna do VOD review and don't talk if you don't know. I can't
走不了发展。
I can't stay up till 18 to 8 a.m.
那和一模也太尬了，
I have work in the morning.
那也
要不就当这个不存在。
对，把另外两个
I gotta get up and do my JOB
真上
report to the man.
好，
You know,
回到了13.24B，
Shojin, Ari, true damage Ari.
他人
追
才门票
三星露露。
只追一个。
Oh man. I don't know who's gonna top 4. This lobby HP is also really close. That's how you know that you're playing in a good lobby, because a lot of people are like high in HP.
艾克的前排再加上一个三星露露，可能
Still stuck on TF1. I'm pretty sure YFTX is one of my leading candidates to go bot 4. Like I think he has the highest
多一个盾
bot 4 percentage here, just because he's stuck on like 1 stars. Oh, wins this fight though. Chichu's falling off the face of the planet, dude.
效率不够高。
If you guys missed it, he hit a shop of all Annies, literally 5 shop Annie with a headliner. It was Annie. So he started with 7 Annies, and you're telling me he goes 8th?
第什么呢？欧洛伊
You're telling me after all this we go 8th? I mean, his items are not great.
换情侣，
Oh my god. Okay, we got to 9 to play Alawi, and we rolled and we hit an RE2. Hopefully.
给你来。
Sona. We gotta get the Sona in somehow. Also, why do we have even Shroud? Can someone tell me?
其实没差太多。
这两队也没那么强。
How did we get to even Shroud? We're playing Raise the Temple Spellweavers. I don't get it, man.
这家也太，
What?
这家装备好，对。
All right.
但六里
Oh no, this Riven. Okay. She flipped back,
他甚至
and now she's meeting the Echo. Echo, can you cast? Nope.
瑞文
Alright, single target, true damage? Yes! Wow, that burst.
60只有11
60 second win 8th?
要被送走。
Wait, did YFTX die? Because if 60 second goes 8th, he might not make it to day 3.
哦因为
He went.
自己选 OK
This guy, 60 second, was first in points, and he went 8-8. And now he might not make day 3 now. And I was talking about how this guy is kind of known as a tournament choker.
No way he saw
Oh my god. How did that even happen, man?
前1个小时之前
How did it even happen? He had to just not go 8th. And he did it twice. Oh.
今天是16进8。
Yo, Kerm, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Kurum viewers.
这边
Or should I actually call you what you really are? Kurum lookers. Okay, we're still playing Twisted Fate 1.
一方通行的卡牌
Vex 3. We're really clumped for this Vex. Also, she has Gunblade, which is actually kind of good for this Mumu 3.
第二个10个大来了，
We're stuck.
马上开第三个大
We're more than stuck. We're dead.
新的
We
怎么转
got Vex to half HP. All right, never mind. This Vex unit is not very balanced. Michael went 7th? Wait, 3 people died. This lobby's so close.
这边有3位西安选手后
Okay, 6 for Michael. I think Michael is going to barely miss cutoffs. I think he was like 1 point behind, 2 points behind. Are you going to stay here for the final day? Not tonight. Not tonight. My, the wife's not feeling well, so I'm going to attend to her. I am a Tay AFK simp. I admit it. The rumors are true. I'm gonna go take care of her after this.
重哇还有巨大提升。
Okay. Little buddies, pentakill, 4 superfans, so a standard board.
阵容强度有点
If there's one takeaway I have from tonight is that every game someone's playing Vex. Even if you have no Twin Terror, even if you have no Executioner Augment, if you have a Rod, you could probably play Vex.
维古森的双三嘛，
One Rod or tier, it's probably Vex.
主要还是看威古斯技能能不能命中到永恩。
We've cracked the patch, guys. We solved it. We solved it. Vex is just that OP. She is her.
因为不容小觑啊，这个
Oh my god, this angle, this Yone angle?
晕到了，
Oh, this Yone angle? No way. You're telling me Yone can't finish from there? He's not a closer. He's not a closer.
解难。
这个
He's not a closer, man. Oh, what is that?
太多了，
What is that?
技能频率太夸张了
太。密了，对，一直
That Yone was the 62nd
焦灼
of Yone 3s.
上帝看着没
He was just right there and he can't finish.
的永恩，
他主要是维古森能三就是对的。
Michael died to the coast. Oh, man.
让他打抬头，初期打 YB。
Okay, you know what? I'm talking all this shit, but like, what if 62nd makes it and then worse off, he hears it and he thinks I'm toxic?
应该是老四了，
应该是老四
上不去。九。
I'm actually really sad. I kind of want 62nd to pop off in the tournament. I think he's actually quite good, and he's a player I studied a lot in the past.
能不能回忆吧？
But he consistently does this.
这个
He just goes 8-8 to throw an amazing tournament lead. Sag. Oh my god, that Viego ult.
活不了一点感觉。
Malala?
有点难。
卡牌被晕了，
Oh, okay. Hey, top 4.
到
Not bad. Wait, that actually guarantees him. Because he's already like 5th or something in points. So
哦，这个死
top 4 is good.
被波比锤，波比有救赎，能回得起来吗？回不起来了。
All right, it's crabbing time.
哇，马上来了，谢之狂欢。
Can I get some crabs in the chats?
轻松的，毕竟
What's the crab emoji called? Where you like do the crab thing, the crab rave.
战 C 随便打，
大家都打
It's the crab raid boss.
过，挺高的。
Yeah, it's just the emote is just crab. Okay. How come there isn't a crab rave emote?
就能单挑蟹的，
嗯，这边也有个掘墓，
对
来了，
都是有细节的
地震了，
进展。
What's titles board? I think
这个蟹
so we have the Vex player, we have the Pentakill player.
没有什么作用的倒下了。掘墓不掉血啊，还有部分飞升。
I mean, it looks pretty good. We got Yorick with sustain. Yorick's got this. Okay, YBY1, title 1. Chuchi. Oh no!
他出现了吗？
Oh man. And the Poppy is positioned to not get the redemption value?
打不过。
被成装战斗器也拿到了。
Yeah, it's crab please. I like it. I like it.
这就是一区的线。
There we go. We finally found it.
比赛服的蟹，
Yeah, we finally did it. What counters Vex?
太猛了，
Crab Rave.
换一下装备。
Is it Yone 3? Probably not.
抬头这边也给钱娜找装备了。
Is it 2-star legendaries? Probably not. I mean, you could probably do it, but the giant crab at the end of stage 5.
抬头打 YBY 本体，
Vex 3 doesn't even beat the crab, man.
说起这波补出两件装备，
砍到
Title's playing Yone 3.
难受的。
Very good.
掘墓
Very
拿
nice.
出四手啊。
对，人太多了。
White White's dead.
这把是第三
Top 3, top 2.
可以看一下出气的。
That's our world champ.
装备的话应该
Dude, he's actually clutching it. He's actually clutching it.
有两件都有
Title was like he needed to have a top 3 or better, or top 2 or better.
蓝 buff 免
Top 2 guarantees him in.
很爽。那这一波虽然
Man, world champ
感谢
is clutch.
这个馈赠。
Title's a closer. Yes, sir. Title's a closer. Yone is so cool. Yone is cool.
看一下
Way cooler than Riven, that's for sure.
意的时候是这边的维古斯打赢了，那这一波不一定。
Yone just straight up tanks like a Chad. He's actually got featured on my back wall. Can you guys see?
四护卫四裁决。
He's like right there. Okay, Yone flips.
有人往里走，有人
Oh my. Wait.
哇，对
Is this guy a genius?
哎，躲开这个永人，让他容易一
主要
次。
他
You guys see what happened?
被有人切进来了，
对，
感觉可以阿木木。
Look at his position. Okay, I know you guys are gonna be like, okay, Yone 3, bad chesting. But look at what he did. Look at what he did with his positioning. He moved everyone back
最终之战，
except Edge of Night Kiana, and then he flipped at the last second because he knew that he wanted to kind of play around this corner.
那这一波不一定。
And so everyone crowds around Kiana. She has Edge of Night, so she's safer.
护卫四裁决。
And then this Yone just ends up meeting and then flipping and immediately targeting the back line.
走，有人砍到
Dude, this guy just got outplayed.
哇
My God.
哎，躲开这个永人，
Can't do that.
主要他
This guy thought he was safe. He thought he all tucked in, right? Like, oh, like make them all surround. Like his idea, Chuchi's logic
有一点
was that by positioning kind of like this, everyone crowds around a Mumu, and then you can get like Vex value. But he exploited the one hole. The one hole in this game plan was right here at A7. And he didn't. If he moved his Mumu over 1 over, I think that would have been a huge difference.
那这一波不一定，大家都补出了很高的质量。初期其实补出了四护卫、四裁决都有了。上个
My God.
有人往里走，有人砍到维古斯，秒不掉
被晕
啊。
住，
哇，得放3个技能才能秒掉。
Why does that work twice in a row? This is a yeah. I rewinded. It's not. It's not the same exact thing. I rewinded, guys. We're watching the VOD.
可以把这种做得更紧。
It worked 3 times. Oh my God.
没有
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm watching the VOD of the play.
阿木又挪一格，他是怎么都会往中间走的。
All right, let's see if okay, so he's readjusting now because he recognizes that he can't get away with that, and he just goes back to default positioning. Or is he gonna fake him out? 7 seconds.
其实就是巨怪。
He's trying to get stuff in the way because you want a unit that Yone can't immediately flip on. He front lines. Wait, what is this? He inverts his front line?
稍微防一下，不想让阿木被钱纳推。
Okay, so what happens here? Yone. Oh, okay. So he got it. So he got the Yone to get stuck on the Amumu, and now the Vex can target. This should be much better for Chuchi, theoretically speaking. It should be much better.
木木是防住了这个永人。
Wait, Amumu?
有人叠太太，
Yes, yes. Okay, so Yone dies. Vex can now target everything else. Amumu casts.
应该还没有被
Okay, cool idea. Cool idea.
死格再唱个大。
But if Yone gets stuck on the Amumu,
有点高啊，这
the
边
fight completely reverses.
还得打。
Title has 2 lives, 29.
猜阵环节。
Loki, that's 3 lives. Emo spats. Oh, come on. Wait, no. I want to make this game more fair.
下吗？现在问题是，
Oh, wait, he's just ignoring it.
蓝红克吗？
Oh, wait, he totally faked out Title. Title didn't know that's what he wanted. Title didn't know that's what he wanted.
梦展波比
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that either.
朋克的话也开不了4朋克，没什么意义。
He got lost on carousel because he wasn't sure what he wanted to do. All right.
传统锤石拿的还是挺对，至少能保证锤石开大。
Okay.
打一个空，把白银面纱稍微破一下，或者说配合维古。
84. This Heartstale cash out might also be a diff, depending on what comes out.
甚至很多的维古斯、阿木木锤石，有人的白面纱不够用，
Moves back again.
这波枪呐后退了一格，哇，还多个2银开一。
Kane. Is Kane 2? I forgot about that as well. Okay, so now
阿木一个人在扛所有，
Vex is focusing the Poppy and not the Yone this time. Amu's dead.
被过掉了。
Uh-oh. And now Vex is focusing on the wrong target. She's not focusing on Yone at all. And Yone is scaled.
对，而且相当于是空技能了。
Oh my god.
要恭喜他。
Wait, that worked? So he pulled back. Hold on. He's gonna do it to him for a 5th time. So pulling the Yone back, what happens here?
他小控制
This is a really important fight to watch.
阿木木锤，
This title guy's a genius. He actually pulled one over me. I didn't even realize that worked. Okay, so he basically created a different type of battlefield where like Vex is gonna be targeting the Viego with D-Claw. And says, okay, sure, you can like leave the Zamumu here. But now Vex end up targeting the left side of the fight the entire time. This Viego drain tanks, he casts, and now she's working on everyone but the Yone. And so finally by having, so basically like they completely ganged up and isolated this Amumu. And then once they gets past Amumu, the defense has fallen. Wow. He actually figured out that like the reason why it didn't work previously was because the way it was positioned, Vex was focusing on the Yone, and then this fight it wasn't focusing on Yone.
拿下这一把是30分哦，
Damn.
感觉跟昨天有点
Very smart.
这样的味道啊。不过初期的话，这把
I mean, that's honestly like really clever. Like I didn't think about that. Like
带到同样的30分。
I thought that my solution would have been just go on the other side. Like just ignore the Amumu. Just don't have Yone stuck on the Amumu and whatever. But he actually found a different way to solve that problem, which is really interesting.
和这一组一样的平均，那
Very, very cool.
可能都要扎堆在28到
World champ div, that's what I'm saying, man.
分数线好像是
He's a beast. He's a beast.
那如果是
All right, so then we get to see the scores for the final results. Okay, so who's going to day 3? Day 3 starting in like 4 hours, and I'm not gonna stream until that. Whoa, double 61. Okay, this dude cleared everyone today. He went 8-1-1-3-1-2, and he has 38 points, and he has 8 points clear of 2nd place. Dopey and Chuchi, 30 points, 30 points. Malala, 30 points. Title, 30 points. FTX 29, Flanty 29, and Relic and 20. Oh, 2? Oh, no, only 1 Latin player. Damn, look at this gap. Man, 2 games ago, 62nd was hard chilling in 1st place, and then he went 8-8. What a throw, man. That's got to feel bad. That's got to feel bad, because I'm pretty sure if you got a 7th place, you would have tied and then had the tiebreaker. Oh my god. Also, shout out to Bintum. He had the terrible start. He went 7-8 and then almost brought it back. He almost brought it back. And then Jazz Latte had a day to forget it. all I'm saying is Jazz Latte coached Emily. Emily lost like 400 LP, and then Jazz Latte went dead last. That's just kind of weird. I'm not coming to any conclusions, but that's just kind of weird. Replay, and YBY also missed out on 1 point. Maybe they're just bad luck. They're just bad luck for each other. Jazz Latte is really good, so it's just surprising to see him get bodied so hard. But hey, everyone has those tournament days. I don't really know much about these CN players. I don't know much about YFTX, Chuchi, and I know about Chuchi. Chuchi is actually a really consistent tournament player. He usually gets to like, this is actually like his 3rd final lobby in like 2 sets. So he's actually a good player for sure. I've watched him for a couple sets now. I don't know anything about Dopey and FTX though. And Flancy is like right now my CN #1 player. I think he's just so hyper consistent. His stats are insane. He also plays the game differently than I would ever play it from certain spots. And also he's an innovator. Hey, Malala's in chat. Can we get a people clap for Malala? Another top cut finish. He's going for the triple crowd. Here we go. Let's get it, King. Tonight, we sit the rest of the world down and we go for the triple crown. The golden road. Malala, I believe in you. I got 6 hours yesterday, so I'm okay. Okay, 6 hours of sleep. Better than nothing. All right, and just like that, I think that's all the time I have for today, because it's 9 p.m. already. I have to get ready for I have to do some work tomorrow as well. I'm working on a part of also what I'm doing is working on my second PC. It's been taking like a lot of hours to set up, so I work on it a couple hours a day. And also I've been working on YouTube. I have to part of the reason why I have to end is 'cause I have to film another YouTube video. But I just released a YouTube video of my comp stuff. If you guys want to check it out, I also have another video I'm cooking up of Setsuko's tournament where he double raised the stakes. It was actually so cool. Okay, Golden Road win every tournament set 10 in World. Yes, that sounds great. And then I'm also, if you guys miss any of the co-stream with Kerm and everything like that, you can check out my YouTube at Frodan VODs. Because part of the reason people ask like, why do you have a VODs channel? But like, apparently you can't really search YouTube live streams. It doesn't come up and stuff. So if you search up co-stream and whatnot, it wouldn't come up. The discoverability is actually like terrible on VOD. So that's why we had to start like a different thing because you can't find it otherwise. All right. So I'm going to be running ads. Thanks, Kerm, for the host. Thanks for hanging out. And I'm going to call it for today. And then we'll drop you guys off somewhere else. And tomorrow I'll be back to watch day 3. Lala, good luck. You got this, buddy. You got this. This guy just asked me to win trade because it was Masters promos. When I looked it up, he was still 150 LP off. Yeah. Oh, man. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Also, this weekend, I'll probably be a little bit lighter on stream as well because we have some baby activities planned for the fam. We got some baby activities. Is it tournament 1 hour? 4 hours. 4 hours. It's 1 a.m. 4 hours. 1 a.m. PT, I believe. If it was in 1 hour, I actually low-key might have done it, but 4 hours from now starts at 1 a.m. I can't really do it. Too much. It's too much. It's too much. Who's streaming? Robin streaming? How's Robin's games going? By the way, this spectate mode thing is so cool. You guys see this? Wait, Soju's playing? Is Soju streaming? We can actually watch Soju's game right now. Fuck it. I'm going to load it up. Let's go ahead and just watch Soju's game. This is how cool his new spectator mode is. We can actually just straight up watch Soju's game. He's playing offline right now. He faked internet issues, disconnected, and then he logged on. But this is like, we're literally watching Soju play right now. In Phoenix's game. Are they duo queuing? Let me see. Haha, they are. They're in Discord just sitting in a call. All right, let's see it. Soju, 22 HP, 4 8-bit, 4 edgelord. This guy's Riven rerolling. Can you cast the game? Sure. Actually, I'll do a bonus coverage. This is still the end of the stream, but we'll do some Soju stream coverage right now. He's playing off stream right now. 22 HP. T-Lides at 7 HP. Liquid Saint Vicious 81 HP. What has happened in this lobby where there's such a huge chasm between top 3, top 5, and bot 3? Soju with Riven 3, Infernal Contract, Vampirism. That's pretty good. Gonna unlock his last item. He's looking for, I guess he's gonna play Edge of Night here, which is not ideal, but hey, beggars don't get to be choosers. Rolling for KO3 as well. Blue buff is not particularly a really good item on any of these units, but I guess you could put it on yeah, on Kayn. I guess he's the only person that has low mana. I was looking around. I was like, this Caitlyn has like 120 or something like that, right? Oh, 90. Who has 120? Viego. Viego has 120. Oh my god. What the Forge? Twisted Fate. Mana Zane, Infinity Force. Riven getting locked down. She can't actually auto. Activating Zhonya's. Now cleaning up the rest. No CC units left. You should win this fight. Riven shields again. And Soju should get this dub. Pretty big dub, because right now Soju's probably playing for like a top 4 range. T-Lides lives. T-Lides went for a big time Heartsteel cash out. Look at this target dummy. Radiant Bramble, Declaw, and Warmogs. I think this is like a... What is this cash out even? We have Stairs Gauge. 8-bit Caitlyn, that's better than nothing. He's playing AD Flex, but he's got 1-star units. The best unit on his board is a target dummy. Well, that's not very reassuring. Stairs Gauge goes on who? Yorick? Wreck at 1 HP. Wreck has double duplicator on the bench. Surely we could have used that. Flipping sides. He's playing around AD Flex. He went for Ezreal 3. 2 off Ezreal 3. Wreck goes 8th. Soju lost. Uh-oh. He's losing to Xeno. That can't feel good. 6 Executioners. IE. Kind of a little bit of a questionable pick. IE is not really needed when you play 6 Executioners because part of the reason why IE is really good is getting the 100% crit. At least as far as my understanding. And Samira kind of doesn't need it anymore as 6 Executioners. But I'm just basically saying what Wage and Iverson said. If I'm wrong on that, feel free to correct me. 1 item on the front line, which is not ideal, but he hit Samira 3 pretty early, so it looks like he's pretty stable. The Cane Drew special. Cane Drew's 3 duplicators. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Speaking of, tomorrow we got the podcast with Pokygom and Cane Drew. Don't talk if you don't know. I'm going to start streaming a little bit earlier, but I'll keep you guys updated. Blue buff on Caitlyn. Rolling for Mord 3 is a possibility. Also, we're going for KO 3. We're playing Infernal Contract. You might as well just go for it. Selling Caitlyn. Caitlyn 3 is also not likely here. And we have 8 Mords and 8 Kales. Open sell. That's not good. Soju plays double Mordekaiser, trying to get the... Oh, T-Line's positioned the target dummy in front of the Riven. Soju got out-positioned. Oh, no. This target dummy is just going to waste all of Riven's DPS. Soju's going Giga 8 at this rate. The rest of his board is dead. Riven still hasn't gone through half the HP of the target dummy. Riven, what are you doing? She just keeps attacking this target dummy. Oh, God. Dude, T-Lige just banished him to the Shadow Realm. Oh, my God. This dude just wrecked him. And that's why you never focus too much on rolling, because your opponents can outposition you. I mean, it was a dummy v dummy mirror, so it was actually 50-50. Man, that was actually funny. I'm glad we watched this. Oh, man. All right, well, that's it. So that's part of the reason why spectating is like really fun. We're gonna be able to do this more often. This was just like a little excerpt, little taste, if you will, of what this new spectator thing has to offer. It's actually really a big deal. It's a really big deal, the spectator mode. I'm actually really grateful because now we can watch snapshot parties. Soju can log off, he can climb. We can also watch these games. And you can do it across any region. All right, that's it. I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and raid Sarah. Her name is Bellum. Can everyone do this? Yeah, anyone can do this. But, I mean, it's more fun to watch with people, right? So you guys can hang out with me, vloggers. All right, I'm going to send you guys off to Sarah. We're going to do watch parties in the future tomorrow. Don't Talk If You Don't Know, featuring Pokygom. Actually, I probably should have put that in my stream title. I forgot. I'm going to show it to you guys so I can tell my group that we did it. But yeah, we have a first podcast we reviewed. We got Pokygom and Cane Drew. The trial of Cane Drew begins tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Peace.